The thing is that he didn't like me and I didn't like him, and he felt as though that he could knock me out, and that's what he thought. So, it all turned around, he picked around, and I finished it for him.
Listen, I was feeling pretty good and wrote all of this. You ask your brother, how do I feel marvelous. The immortal Bob James wrote Nautilus. You ask your brother, how do I feel marvelous. And it do not really matter what I'm calling this. You ask your brother, how do I feel marvelous. I feel marvelous, marvelous, marvelous. I wrote all of this. Hey yo, stepping to a brother like me can prove fatal. I'm always trying to prevent the war like I'm NATO. I like to keep a smile on my face, but don't play though. My rhyme is basically concrete and yours Play-Doh. Build a tour, get sponsorship, and trot the globe similar to Gilligan. I'm not the type that like when the villain win. Similar minds, I'm at the door, let me in, yo. I was feeling pretty good and wrote all of this. You ask your brother, how do I feel marvelous. The immortal Bob James wrote Nautilus. You ask your brother, how do I feel marvelous. And it do not really matter what I'm calling this. You ask your brother, how do I feel marvelous. I feel marvelous, marvelous, marvelous. I wrote all of this. Hey yo, step to the step as you levitate. You never seen Twan back on stage, man, I been great. I never had issues with chicks, heard you renegade. You say that you cold and you swole, but disintegrate. Pause for the cause, lyrics broke all laws. Gauze for your jaws, cause you're not that raw. Letter man better than most all of y'all. Veteran green-eyed MC, y'all. I was feeling pretty good and wrote all of this. You ask your brother, how do I feel marvelous. The immortal Bob James wrote Nautilus. You ask your brother, how do I feel marvelous. And it do not really matter what I'm calling this. You ask your brother, how do I feel marvelous. I feel marvelous, marvelous, marvelous. I wrote all of this. You better than me, no, in the booth for show. Man, it's best you go to the other side with them other guys. Let them know you tried, but you nearly died messing with the Mac. You think you in my league, you must be smoking crack. And now your body caught up in a booby trap. I'm ballin' at the rucker like that hootie cat. And when the fans hit my jam saying, who is that? I was feeling pretty good and wrote all of this. You ask your brother, how do I feel marvelous. The immortal Bob James wrote Nautilus. You ask your brother, how do I feel marvelous. And it do not really matter what I'm calling this. You ask your brother, how do I feel marvelous. I feel marvelous, marvelous, marvelous. I wrote all of this. Listen, I was feeling pretty good and wrote all of this. You ask your brother, how do I feel marvelous. The immortal Bob James wrote Nautilus. You ask your brother, how do I feel marvelous. And it do not really matter what I'm calling this. You ask your brother, how do I feel marvelous. I feel marvelous, marvelous, marvelous. I wrote all of this.
Writing.
Fire. Man, I look and work and can't get higher. Me smoke the herbs so me can get higher. I feel burn them up in no shot of fire. The youth them go to school and you teach them bare lie. Have them out the street and don't know them shoe size. Pocket full of paper just to make it fit right. Anything just to get by.
Jaja, yes, him put me to the test, I know. Jaja bless me anywhere I go. Jaja give me strength to defeat my foes.
Hey.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
You got to find a way.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Yeah, just show wide the way.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
You got to find a way. Yeah, just show on the way. Hey, in my town, people the things them know what to do. I've been dug the 3 jobs just to feed them youth. I'm Sophia raised, but them not raised the truth. Them know what we they are, so we sing it in the booth. That we have been work harder now. They know we're stronger now. I don't know harder now. Your people hear me now. Feel with life, so we are gonna take back control. I feel with life, so them not gonna take where we sound.
Jaja, yes, he put me to the test, I know. Jaja bless me anywhere I go. Jaja give me strength to defeat my foes. Yeah,
got to find a way. Hey, just show on the way. Hey, got to find a way. Hey, just show on the way.
All my people love to stand firm. All this Kingston fire is gonna burn. Yes, my people stand up strong. How long we gonna suffer too long? All my people have to stand firm. Yes, this Kingston fire is gonna burn. All my people stand up strong. How long we gonna suffer too long?
Got to find a way. Yeah, just show on the way. Yeah, got to find a way. Yeah, just show on the way. Yeah. Protect me from the evil in the streets. Protect me from the robbers and thieves. I'm begging for some strength when I get weak. Must be where I the mark of the beast. Show out the way. Guide me through these evil roadblocks. I and I keep the faith. Them can't trim my naughty dreadlocks. Say a little prayer for a sunny day. Can't take the sky when it's so gray. Jah give me strength so I never go astray. Listen what the kings and happy say. Protect me from the evil in the streets. Protect me from the robbers and thieves. I'm begging for some strength when I get weak. Must be where I the mark of the beast. Protect me from the evil in the streets. Protect me from the robbers and thieves. I'm begging for some strength when I get weak. Must be where I the mark of the beast. Oh, Jah, give me the strength so that I never go astray. As I trod over these hills, over mountains and valleys, please guide me on my way. This is what I pray. At times in life we struggle, but I'm trying to keep the faith. So much going on in this world that is wrong. We're searching for the answers to the questions in this song. Do you have some time for me? Please hear me when I plead and take away this negativity. Yeah. Protect me from the evil in the streets. Protect me from the robbers and thieves. I'm begging for some strength when I get weak. Must beware of the mark of the beast. Protect me from the evil in the streets. Protect me from the robbers and thieves. I'm begging for some strength when I get weak. Must beware of the mark of the beast.
They try to clip our branches, but them can't kill the roots. Life can be a struggle, so we're off it is to use. Don't give me the drugs to juggle, don't give me the guns to shoot. Just trust in Jah and you will find a way to make it through. The race is for the swift, chosen are a few. Babylon, I ask the question like an interview. Because it's in the paper, do you think that makes it true? Just follow Jah teachings and you're gonna make it through. Cause
protect me from the evil in the streets. Protect me from the robbers and thieves. I'm begging for some strength when I get weak. Must beware of the mark of the beast. Protect me from the evil in the streets. Protect me from the robbers and thieves. I'm begging for some strength when I get weak. Must beware of the mark of the beast.
Yeah, when you can stand, I judge your work. 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 Kingston and Welling, soul in the place. I judge your work. I judge your work. Open your head. I judge your work. I judge your work. Yeah, man, I'm in Kingston. Hear what the man said. I judge your work. I judge your work. I judge your work.
The sun is so bright, I can feel the stars. Well, what do you expect? I mirror the moon. Cause movements on the earth, I create lagoons. Realizing who you are is like a healing scar. Take flight to meditate between worlds near and far. Come again, cover me, feel the mist. Feels good to exist, I can taste the bliss. Hands in the air when you feel in charge. Not far from the truth when you master the odds. Shiver up my spine all through my veins. Will love you through life, even past the pain. Others may regret, I choose express. Looking through my windows, so access. 1, 2, 1, 2, the party don't stop. Excited about the future, so I move roadblocks. Tell the truth to every black seed, woman and man. If we don't come together, we can't expand. Melting in a pot, used to separate sand. First is confusion, erase our memories. Who are we to know if they planted false seeds? We must know we covered this whole place. Took control of everything, secluded us to a space. The planet wasn't big enough, we still exist. Creating chaos, so we must persist. I insist that you're pushing depopulation, trying to counterfeit God's creations. Fear should be at the very back of your mind. Believe it or not, we're running out of time. And if I get labeled that I'm pushing hate, I learned everything living in the right place. Believe for what you see, some of what you heard. As the world turns, it's a merry-go-round. We better hold on before we hit the ground. Just another dream, don't wanna awake. My eyes are wide open, so it was a mistake. I was seeing my love, our life a collage. Ready to embrace, but it was a mirage. Had to get it together, cause life's an itch. When you're going one day, all of a sudden a switch. My niece said to me, I'm feeling like an adult. I'm moving with this man and it's not his fault. And he said he was feeling just like a child, and I could go to jail if I choose to wild. At my wit's end, feeling out of control. Give it up to God, give him that to hold. Believe in you, the way that life proceeds and turns. Believe in you, work through this life so you can learn. I was grinding and hoping and reaching, not smoking and raising and teaching, succeeding and believing. I will always work hard when things get hectic. People that I love will always be protected. This life, so yeah, Grand Rising.
Hello. What you want? Yeah, I gotta work today. Alright. I'm getting up.
And the problem with some of y'all is you want somebody else to support your dream. But this is my time. This is my moment. Tomorrow, ain't no such thing as tomorrow. What does your dream look like? What does it smell like? What does it taste like? If you want it to happen, get your butt up and make it happen. If you want it to happen, rise and grind.
And grind and don't let nobody stop your shine. You gotta rise and grind and don't let nobody stop your shine. You gotta rise and grind and don't let nobody stop your shine. You gotta rise and grind and don't let nobody stop your shine. People don't know something, they'll speculate. If they think they know something, they'll fabricate. And if they know something, they'll just hate. But you gotta make it happen for you anyway. Make a move that makes a difference. Stop worrying about people, leave it to the senses. Show your strength like a gymnast, and if you have to, mix it up like a chemist. Just make sure your goals are no limit. Shortcut or not, just handle the business. Show your skills like tennis and get back up the fight when they think you finished. You gotta rise and grind and don't let nobody stop your shine. You gotta rise and grind and don't let nobody stop your shine. You gotta rise and grind and don't let nobody stop your shine. You gotta rise and grind and don't let nobody stop your shine. Shine so people see they way through the dark. Don't be afraid to put the horse for the cart. People gon' judge you, but they don't know your heart. Another day, another dollar, another start to make your bite louder than your bark. You gotta be authentic, be humble, be smart. Take no days off, you gotta get that bread. Who cares about sleep? Sleep when you're dead. Don't keep calm, you gotta get excited. Make your presence known so you don't feel slighted. And don't let fear interfere with the woman or the man in the mirror. You gotta rise and grind and don't let nobody stop your shine. You gotta rise and grind and don't let nobody stop your shine. You gotta rise and grind and don't let nobody stop your shine. You gotta rise and grind and don't let nobody stop your shine. You gotta rise and grind and don't let nobody stop your shine. You gotta rise and grind and don't let nobody stop your shine. You gotta rise and grind and don't let nobody stop your shine. You gotta rise and grind and don't let nobody stop your shine.
Just know you're impacting people. I don't even know you, and I seen you on Instagram, and I was in awe. Like, otherworldly music. Like, I was lost in it last night. Like, I was just sitting there vibing out. I'm like, wow, this is magic right here. So, you are amazing.
Are you entertained? Have you entered entertainment? Nigga, are you married to the game? Even if it's an arrangement? Are you hip to your derangement? Do you know that you're insane? Do you know the things you came with? Do you know your enemy, your strengths and weaknesses? Do you know what you can aim with? Or do you aim with the same shit from the slave ship that the Europeans came with? Is you is or is you ain't shit? Are you dignified? Are you feeling like you can't switch? Are you trapped in the systematic, living the ill?
I was just sitting there vibing out. I'm like, wow, this is magic right here. So, you are amazing.
Are you entertained? Have you entered entertainment? Nigga, are you married to the game? Even if it's an arrangement? Are you hip to your derangement? Do you know that you're insane? Do you know the things you came with? Do you know your enemy, your strengths and weaknesses? Do you know what you can aim with? Or do you aim with the same shit from the slave ship that the Europeans came with? Is you is or is you ain't shit? Are you dignified? Are you feeling like you can't switch? Are you trapped in the systematic, living of ill, living a system addict? Are you addicted to the system? And have you had it?
Who are you? You don't know. Don't tell me Negro, that's nothing. What were you before the white man named you a Negro? And where were you? And what did you have? What was yours? What language did you speak then? What was your name? It couldn't have been Smith or Jones or Bunch or Howard.
Yeah. Have you made your decision? Tired of the telly telling lies to your vision? Do you listen to your intuition? Have you chosen to accept your mission? My nigga, lately has your consciousness risen to another level, and it causes suspicion of the system that we live in? Have you questioned your religion? Have you questioned your internal request of your questions? Do you know that it's a question? Do you really give your best at your internal reflection? I'm talking introspection. Have you determined your direction? Moving to the text. We gon' get there, but we just haven't got there yet. And that's a fair bet. Is your enemy scared yet? Or are you just not a threat?
That wasn't your name. They don't have no kind of name where you and I came from. No, what was your name? And why don't you now know what your name was then? Where did it go? Where did you lose it? Who took it? And how did he get it? What tongue did you speak? How did the man get you from?
Are you living life like me? Have you expanded your awareness? Do you no longer live careless? Are the gods living vicarious through your life in all of its areas? Nigga, are you fearless? Or do you fear this? Cause it's hard for you to comprehend this when you hear this. Is there a blockage where your ears is? Do you know what the spirit is? Metaphysical representatives and where the spirit lives and its derivatives. Are you really listening when you hearing this? But don't be mad at I. Focus on the man inside. Expand your eyes. Nigga, are you glad inside? Are you relaxing? Have you become satisfied with your satisfaction?
Where's your history? How did the man wipe out your history? How did the man, what did the man do to make you as dumb as you are right now? Right now. Right now. Right now. As you are right now. Right now.
Grand rising, grand biscuits, magic wand waving grand wizards. If you my man, 100 grand and a grand missing. I got 99 problems, what's the damn difference? Listen, on my unborn grandkids, you know a nigga grown when a band is a bandage and the band keeps playing when you on a Titanic and your home network can't handle the bandwidth life's a damn bitch. Still love her though, raw sex pulling off the rubber slow, rubber dub, that's a dry rub on the roast. Smells like burnt toast, you know I got a serious stroke, periods broke like the levees, flow on the mic kinda heavy, got enough sauce for the spaghetti, red hot chili pepper, order water under the bridge, I forgive niggas for wanting to live, I ain't mad at ya, I ain't the mad rapper, just a mad dapper damn rather, shimmy y'all like a kappa, somebody tell Boozy that I'm badder, vanilla extract in a batter, I ain't playing patty cake, I mean how many patty pies can daddy bake, mad I gotta save a slice for Sally Mae, may the odds ever be forever in your favor, forever and a whole day later, day to day, day traders, daylight come for slave labor, Labor Day, labor pains getting paid straight up, Grand Rising, Grand Canyon, grandfather clock, grandstanding, you lucky if you got grandparents, shit is Operation Grand Clearance, it's clandestine, magazine, glam essence, 120 plan lessons from the ancestors, fan blessings, hand-in-hand hand gestures, jam sessions, children asking damn questions, watching cartoons and wrestling, Grand Rising, Grand Central, Freemasons at the Grand Temple, all praises to the audacious, all-seeing eye, all patient, call waiting for the hookup, cook up salt fish, just crooked how to pour, get rewarded with more risk, fried dumpling, daily bread, top of the morning, getting daily head, taking diabetic daily meds, sugar-free jelly spread, crown jewel got a heavy head, you got a headache from the Reggie Reg, Grand Rise, 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 Grand Rise.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. This is JahLogic, also known as Mr. M, and this is the Morning Rant. With me, you already see it. I have my co-host for the day, Schoolboy. Schoolboy, what's up, brother? You already know your mic is on. Teddy Riley.
Yo, what's up?
It was good. Well, some funny shit. I don't advocate for trolling and shit, but I was in Teddy Riley's live yesterday. I said, yo, your mic is on Teddy Riley.
Hilarious.
It's not much of a troll. I'm not a good troll.
Nah, that's an excellent troll. The funny thing about it is he don't know what's going on. You know, he probably didn't see that shit.
He probably was like, fuck out of here. Antoinette says, good morning. Good morning, Antoinette. Always good to see you. Kennedy says, what up, Jai and Schoolboy, my nigga. Kennedy, what's good, brother? How you doing? And let me go through. A lot of people were talking about the music. I'm glad y'all enjoy the music as always. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to read all of the music comments, but as I scroll up, I'm going to skim through them. Let me see. All right. Keep going. Here we go. Virginia Slim says, morning, can it be and want just one love. Let me see. They're on Twitch. They're over there having fun on Twitch. Steph Got Jokes says, Grand Rising, salute to the chat. Salute to my guy, Steph Got Jokes. We had a good conversation yesterday, and this summer's looking good. I'll just say that much. This summer's looking good. And let me see. Slim says, peace and good morning. Peace and good morning to you, good brother. Canna Blurred, a.k.a. Redemption, our associate producer, says, good morning, Ja. Good morning to you, sister. Thank you for pulling up. Always good to see you. She says, namaste to the rest of us. Let me see. Yo, I like how y'all go in on the chat when y'all start talking to each other and y'all have like a nice little conversation early in the morning with each other. I really appreciate y'all, and I'm glad y'all have a community here in this chat. That's what's up. Mr. Jones says, Top of the morning, all kings and queens. Salute to my co-producer, Mr. Jones. Salute to my guy. And let me see. Amaz Algorithm says, "What's good? What's good? Appreciate you, brother. I got your Bitcoin donation via Cash App. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you, good brother. I really do. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you for being the only one that's using the Bitcoin system for donating right now. It's going to go a long way because, you know, you can drop something in a bucket, but that shit can multiply, right? So I really like the concept of the Bitcoin donations. Salute to you, my guy, for, you know, starting that wave. And also earlier this week, I was talking to Virginia Slim in the chat. I was talking to him on the show. He was in the chat about, I think it was Stella. So he was telling some people in the chat that Stella is still around like 50, 60 cents. And I was wrong. I said I think it was $2, but I was thinking of another coin. So Stella is still under $1, okay, and that's an altcoin if anybody's hip and they're looking to get on a coin that looks like it has promise. Even though this is not financial advice, I cannot tell you what coin is going to bust because how would I know? You know what I'm saying? But it's all just predictions. But Stella is still under $1. And the coin I was thinking about is called the Graph. So apparently the Graph is supposed to have some type of tie-in to Coinbase, which just went public on the market Wednesday as a company. So we're hoping that, you know, that is going to make the altcoins do a lot better. And a lot of the people who do that really do predictions when it comes to cryptocurrency, they are saying it is altcoin season. Just to throw that out there. They're saying it's altcoin season right now. So if you didn't get in the Bitcoin wave soon enough, this might be an opportunity to catch up. If you can get with some coins like Stella and they do really well, and you know, you can transfer that into Bitcoin. Sidebar. All right, but I did want to correct what I said. Kennedy says, "Am I the only one with a blunt roll listening to this?" And hopefully not. Hopefully not. You know what I'm saying? Mills Lane says, "Grand Rising." Ranters in the chat. Grand Rising to you. Salute to you, big brother. Mills Lane, our associate producer. Always good to see the homie. Let me see. Big CC says, "Hey, everybody in the chat." And what about us on the screen, Big CC? Nah, good morning. Salute to you. And Shannon Gasson says, "I wish I was there." I think she meant Brooklyn. Good morning to you. All right. Kennedy said, "This shit jamming." And that Bob Marley vibe deep. So, I'm glad y'all enjoyed New Kingston. You know what I'm saying? And Brooklyn Hodger says, "I'm going to take a chance and predict that this is going to be another fire show." You know, from your, you know, Lord willing, creator willing. You know what I'm saying? We'll see what happens. I got my guy Schoolboy. I got another special guest backstage I'm about to bring onto the screen. So we'll see what happens. But we're going to take it chill. This is the 99th episode in total. You know what I mean? Yeah. 99th episode in total, right? The 39th episode of season 3, but the 99th episode in total. So we're going to take it chill. I ran some errands yesterday, so I didn't get a chance to prep the news stories like I usually do. And that's something that we just got to do better at anyway. But we do have some stories we want to talk about and some stories that we missed earlier in the week. So we'll see what happens. But we don't have like a real good, like a panel today. It's just a few co-hosts. But it is what it is. We're going to get it. We're going to get it going. So just want to prep y'all for that. Shan P says, "I now my people." She's talking about New Kingston. Salute to you. My sister Shan P. Lorvell says, "Tired from last night, but what's up?" Salute to my guy. I'm glad you out there living life despite the bullshit we going through. You know what I'm saying? I seen you was at a bar where they was social distancing. It had live music. It looks real good. I miss live music, so I look forward to, you know, hitting up some type of shows, even if I got to create the show in a small atmosphere with just a small group of friends. You know what I mean? I definitely want to see some live music this summer. Let me see if I missed anybody. You gotta apologize. I mean, you gotta accept my apology in advance. Brooklyn Honcho says, "I'm happy to see everyone. So am I." You know what I mean? I just want to throw that out there. So am I. It always makes my morning when I see the familiar names in the chat, and even some new names. But when I see the familiar names in the chat, is always a good thing. Just One Love says, "Good morning." Good morning to our associate producer, Just One Love. And salute to our co-producer, Brooklyn Honcho. And Kennedy Williams says, "What up, y'all?" Salute. Yeah, so I think he was the first person in the chat, so that's a good look. Let me see. Kelso, my guy, happy 99th, almost bicentennial. Yeah, we're gonna do that on we're gonna do that Sunday. We're gonna do a brunch. We're gonna do a brunch for that. So, but thank you, Kelso. I appreciate you, good brother. You know what I'm saying? And Kelso also said, might smack your bitch with an altcoin. And Ahmad says, I'd rather send XRP, but can't yet. I know they fucking around. So XRP is still under $2, but XRP is really promising, given the utility of that coin. XRP is really promising. And unfortunately, you can't buy XRP on Coinbase right now, but I think, don't quote me on it, I think you can buy it on Binance, but I heard some horror stories about Binance, so I'm not on there yet, but I'll look into it. So
also, I think Webull is a nice. I use Webull as a broker as well.
All right, when you get a chance, see if they have XRP up on that joint.
Copy that.
Good looking. Lexicon says, "Good morning, to Logic," and the other guy on the show, Schoolboy. Where you been?
Yo, I don't have my shirt and the I'll probably look different in a hoodie than I do in a damn button up and a jacket.
Brooklyn says Teddy Riley was probably saying thanks, Captain Obvious. And Kennedy said I'm higher than a mountain goat. But why the fuck you look Jewish with that hat on? Let me hold $5. Laugh out loud. The fuck shit. Salute. Jersey Jen says, speaking another language to me, laugh out loud. We need to talk later, bro, for advice. I mean, I'll tell you what I know, you know what I mean? But I know people that know more than what I know. So I need to get them up here, you know what I mean? So they can start giving us all advice. You know what I mean? We need some type of financial literacy club or something. You know what I mean? Speaking of that, we got the book club coming really soon. I spoke to Muhammad X. Shakur and Redemption about how we can go about it. And, I came up with a nice formula for it. So we're going to start the book club sooner than later, probably no later than a month was out. Brooklyn Honcho, also sidebar, we did movie night. I think it was Saturday night after kicking in the door. So I did stick to my word. We did do movie night over the weekend. And I'm not sure when the next one will be, you know what I'm saying, for the simple fact that, we need to play people's movies that's going to allow us to play their fucking movie, right? So there's that part. But I had to cut it out of kicking in the door. I don't want to keep people's movie up on our channel, right? But we did do movie night. We missed you, brother. Let me see. Just One Love says, I must agree, Brooklyn Honcho, the 99th should be fire. We'll see what happens. I don't think we had a bad episode yet. I don't know, Schoolboy. Am I tooting my horn too soon, or I don't think we had a bad episode yet. What's your thoughts?
Man, I think we have a good range. So we got the ebbs and flows. Some of the shows are more serious, some of them are more funny, but I think we have a good variety. I mean, of course, I'm looking from the inside out, but I think we have a good variety.
Yeah, I look forward to looking at all 100 episodes. You know what I mean, during this break.
Bro, we got so much work cut out for us. It's so hard to review all of these things and cut them up and all of it. I don't envy you at all because you definitely have a lot of work to do.
It's going to be crazy, but yeah. I was thinking about it. I'm going to repackage and represent in context each episode. You know what I'm saying? So that way we can have each episode to a nice tight 2 hours and have it repackaged so we can, let the rebroadcast do what it do, right? Because, it's one thing to have the rebroadcast of the actual live, but what the audience need to realize is that you're watching a live production. We're waking up early in the morning and all that. That's one thing. That's what we signed up to do, but we're giving you a live production. So the live production and the, post-production, which is editing afterwards, is totally different. So what we create of the show after we put it through post-production is probably going to, take it to a new height. It's going to take on a new life. You know what I'm saying? But like he said, I have to edit all that shit. He doesn't envy me. And I'm looking forward to it though, but it's going to be a lot of work. Mr. Jones says, let's go with the episode. V Slim with the breaking news. Hold on. Let me do it right, man. You act like I know how to do this shit. V Slim got some breaking news for us. Mr. M reporting for the Morning Rant and our representative of the Ranters Union, aka the IRAD Network. Virginia Slim is on the Jersey Turnpike and just passed 5 cars on fire. Shit is crazy. Shit is crazy. You know what I mean? That's so be safe out there if you're on the Jersey Turnpike. You know what I'm saying? If you see those 5 cars on fire, try to get past them as soon as possible, because a car on fire can definitely get worse. All right. Brooklyn Hunter said, okay, everyone's switching up to switch. I'm not sure what we're responding to. Hopefully we're not switching up on you, but it is what it is. Jersey Jen says, I miss the music concerts the most. That's all we did in 2019 before COVID. That's a fact. Even before that, you know what I mean? We did a lot of great events, We went to a lot of great events, and I'm starting to miss that. I ain't going front. I'm starting to miss that. Oz algorithm says uphold IUs, and let me see. Brooklyn Hunter says that's what you call a hoodie, and I think he's talking to Schoolboy. And Kelso says the police confiscated a phone of mine with thousands of shares of XRP I brought at $3 years ago, praying my lawyer gets it back. I'm praying with you, brother. Thousands of dollars in cryptocurrency is ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that's ridiculous. I hope you get it back, brother. Lexicon says, nah, no, I was just throwing a jab at Schoolboy. All right, that's what's up. Kennedy says, is it wrong if I fuck my wife's sister? Just asking. I'm gonna go ahead and say yes, sir.
Well, it's only wrong if she doesn't know about it.
Okay, there's that. If your wife agrees, then you know what I mean.
Keep it. It's also only wrong if you get caught.
I'm not agreeing with that shit. Canterbury says, please get them on here. Really interested in altcoins. That's a bet. I got you. And Brooklyn Hunter says, sorry, I was in VA. No apologies. I just want to let you know we did the movie night. You know what I mean? As we said, we was going to do. Kelso says, Brooklyn Honcho, name ringing bells in Newport News, a.k.a. bad news, right? That's what they call it out there, bad news. And let me see. Just One Love says, no bad episodes that I can recall. Salute. I appreciate that. Candleblur says, no bad episodes. Some fuck shit occasionally, but all love. That's a fact. Let me see. And Mr. B. Charleston, a.k.a. Hemp Lord, says, John Schoolboy, salute my God. Thank you again for your donation yesterday as well. Mr. Jones says, I agree. We have a good cast show, even though it's maybe the fuck shit. Yeah, the fuck shit is is definitely alive and present. Kelso says, y'all consistency alone makes it top tier content. I have yet to see a bad episode. The formula doesn't miss. Salute. I appreciate that, man. Real talk. I appreciate you. Mr. Jones says, but everything isn't perfect. Nothing is perfect. I agree. You know what I mean? Like Brooklyn Hodger says, he likes the the technical difficulties, but that's what we'll take out of, the production when we put all the episodes through post-production. All right. And Kennedy's still talking about his wife's sister. She want to give it up, and she letting her know in Mexican. So I'm just saying, do I hit it? I mean, if if your wife is cool with it, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, do what you got to do, bro.
Just for the record, we all know that Mexican's not a language. Lord have mercy. We try not to be racist on this platform, I think.
Mexican is definitely not a language. Kelso says, yeah, hit that for the culture. And he said, y'all ain't shit for that report vid. The fuck shit. Just One Love says, am I the only one still laughing about the breaking news chick? I don't think so.
Yeah, she definitely was crazy, though. I mean, I love her to death, but...
Brooklyn Honcho meant Twitch. Okay, solid. And Kennedy says, Kelso, I think I should. The Mexicans. And Kelso also says, Mexican box is top notch and highly slept on.
I'm trying to tell you.
Wear a condom, they are very reproductive and to pre-cum receptive. Excuse me, sorry. What the fuck was I just saying? Anyway, they are very receptive to pre-cum respectfully. Yikes. All right, man. And he also says, imagine the family reunion. All right, man.
That's your brother cousin over there. Say hi to your brother cousin.
Some shameless shit. Just Big CC says, good morning, Kings. Good morning to you, Big CC. And Cannibal says, just one. Someone said she looked like Schoolboy ages ago. I can't shake that laugh. Doesn't look like him at all. It looks like it could be his little sister or something like that.
Yeah. She probably could be. You're right. That's definitely. Yo, it's the Gap. It's the Gap. Yo, but for the record, Jah, you ain't shit for doing that shit just now.
Kelso says, Schoolboy got on a signed Kanye West hoodie with the belly cut out. They try to say you wearing them Kanye West threads.
Yeah, that's exactly what this is. I actually, I like this one, man. It's real comfortable.
All right, that's what's up. Hey, man, I'm glad you're comfortable on a Friday, man. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. So good morning from the Morning Rant. We do have a few other guests, a host pulled up on us. You know what I mean? I appreciate them for coming through. So let's get it cracking, all right? So let's get it cracking. Oh, just my love said the shape of the head too. Y'all out of line. Salute to my guy, Ty West, aka 54 West Side from Twirl Talk.
Yo.
Morning, my guy.
Yo, what's shaking?
I'm good, man. How you doing?
Everything healthy, y'all. Everything healthy, man. What's going on, man? Always a pleasure to be here, man. Shout out to number 99, man. Y'all in the building. Whoa.
I appreciate you, brother.
Y'all need to help make this channel bigger than what it already is, because this shit's some next age shit. Like, let's call a spade, man. This shit cover everything, man. You got a lot of these other corny motherfuckers on here that just, I don't know, maybe they popular or something, but this need to be bigger than what it is. So let's make this bigger.
That's a fact. Your channel as well, man. But I appreciate that. You know what I mean? Because that's one of our niches, having a wide range, and that's a weird niche because usually you want to hit one target audience, but we actually have a wide range of content. So
that's real shit.
And also, not last but not least, you know what I mean? We got one of your favorites, your man J Dub.
Yo. Top of the morning to the blacks.
Top of the morning. How you doing, bro?
Good.
This nigga said to the blacks.
Black people been showing their ass this week.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yo, I love it.
I've been avoiding niggas. I'm not gonna lie.
Yo, Kennedy says that hat fire. Where can they get the hat from, Ty West?
Oh man, right now I'm just doing like under the table CashApp shit. So I don't know, man. Get with me. I got some merch and shit. I got actually got a little couple variety. I got the mask, all that, the t-shirt. I got some for y'all too, though. That's why I got some t-shirts for y'all too, y'all. Whoa.
Yo, much appreciated. You know what I mean?
I got a bunch of shit. I got some for y'all too. Whoa, shit.
Summertime is definitely coming. You know what I mean? So I definitely need to get my t-shirt game back right. Kelso says J Doug in the motherfucking house.
Yes, sir. Ready for the Friday. What's going on?
Yo, I'm cooling, man. I'm cooling. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely about to let me see. Hold on. Kennedy says support that. That's a fact. We're gonna support each other. So I'm gonna get this COVID update out the way. You already know. That's probably the worst part of the day. You know what I mean? The worst part of what we're dealing with right now is this whole COVID nonsense. So we're going to go ahead and get the COVID part out the way. You know what I'm saying? And
COVID vaccine. All
right, hold on. Pardon me. Started playing already. So just bear with me and let's get it. Corona update. Yours truly. Good morning. This is Mr. M, also known as JahLogic, reporting with today's COVID update live for the Morning Rant here on iRant Network. All right. So today we're going to speak about the fact that they put a face to the deaths and injuries accrued by the Johnson & Johnson vaccine. Here's a video I'm going to play. It's only 2 minutes. Bear with me, and let's see. Let's check it out.
Now the woman who died from a stroke after receiving the J&J COVID vaccine. Her family says they don't want her death to dissuade others from getting vaccinated. We've learned more about the woman whose death contributed to the CDC decision to pause the use of the one-shot vaccine.
We're learning the identity of the woman who lost her life just 12 days after getting the Johnson & Johnson single-shot vaccine. 45-year-old Diana Carroll, a preschool educator from Richmond, Virginia, began feeling ill 6 days after getting the shot. Ann Mercogliano has more.
The mom of 5 was admitted to the hospital with a severe headache and died after suffering a brain hemorrhage. Her brother confirmed her link to the J&J vaccine crisis today.
Diana had the J&J shot the week before she had a stroke that killed her, he writes on Facebook. I don't want her story to inhibit others from getting vaccinated. Please get vaccinated. Diana Carroll is the only American suspected of having died, possibly due to the vaccine. 5 other women also suffered a serious blood clot. Now, women across the nation who just got the J&J shot, including Fox and Friends host Ainsley Earhardt, are understandably extremely concerned.
I got the J&J vaccine, so I've had a million text messages from friends saying, did you see what's happened? What are you going to do? I got it before they had all the problems with it.
CNN's medical analyst, Dr. Lena Wen, says she also just got the vaccine.
Right, so I received the vaccine myself, the Johnson & Johnson vaccine myself, about 2 weeks ago.
Top federal health officials appeared on all networks today to soothe frayed nerves, stressing that the odds of getting this life-threatening side effect are 1 in a million.
You don't want people who've just received the vaccine to be overly worried about this. This is a rare occurrence. The pause is just as an abundance of caution.
More than 7 million Americans have been given the J&J vaccine. Now the woman who died from a stroke after receiving the J&J COVID vaccine.
All right, so there you have it. That is the face of the woman who passed away. They say it's like a 1 in a million chance of something like that happening. However, I think one person is too many. I'll just say that. Rest in peace to her. I do agree with this comment, though, right here from Jersey Jen. Let me put that on the screen. She says, if my family dies, I'm not going to say, go get the same shit. Get the fuck out of here, shaking my damn head. Kelso says, I'm cool on getting an unknown shot for a mystery virus with a 1.8% death rate. It's literally illogical to take such a huge possible risk for non-life-threatening issues. Virginia Slim says 6 out of 7 million aren't bad. 6 out of 7 million aren't bad odds at all. Ahmad says them 7 million Americans probably nervous now. Definitely is a lot of nervous people out there. So once again, we don't want to tell you to take it or not to take it. That's not our position here. What we do is we just do an update because we need to be informed. You know what I'm saying? That was the whole purpose of bringing the Corona update to this show, is just so we can be informed on what's happening so we can make informed decisions, right? Decisions that you yourself are comfortable with. All right, so we're done with the COVID update. What I want to talk about next is a story that comes out of Far Rockaway, where Ty West and I are from. And Ty West actually did a report on it. So Ty West, with your permission, I'd like to play your video.
Spooky.
You heard me?
Mm-hmm.
You good? We good with that?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Right. So I
said spooky.
Oh, yeah. So this is coming to us from Twirl Talks TV, YouTube channel. And there are other people reporting on it, but we're going to play our in-house media. Let's go.
Yeah, it's your boy Ty West back with another dope thing I like to do. And I like to do, man, sad shit this morning. The War on Far Rock series is now back. You already know, season 2. You already know what it do, man. We're going to start this off, man. Craziness out of the peninsula, where this young lady right here was just discovered in the trunk of a car. That's right. This is the War on Far Rock, man. On about Foam Place in the city of Far Rockaway, man. This lady was discovered in the car right here. 4 dudes in the car. were pulled over on the Nassau Expressway after they wrapped her body in a blanket and threw it in the trunk and was headed for like Long Island or some shit when they were pulled over by NYPD. And upon search of the vehicle, that lady's body was in the trunk. Now, I was seeing a couple of news clippings on here. I even seen a dude say that the fucking lady that y'all found in the trunk is my landlord. Like, this shit is crazy. Like, I guess that's the place right there, phone place Far Rockaway, where this lady was gruesomely killed and wrapped in a blanket and thrown in the trunk, and I guess she was about to be disposed of before they got pulled over by NYPD. Man, this is some sad shit. They are blaming these people for it, not particularly that person, but people like him, MS-13, an El Salvador gang who is definitely known to be with the shits. Early Wednesday morning, 4 men dumped her blanket wrap corpse into a trunk and was headed for the Queens Long Island border when they were stopped by police. Her name was Nazareth Tamer Clore, 31, has gotten an order of protection against her MS-13 boyfriend. I guess he fucking snapped or whatever. So, I mean, they have basically the suspects or whoever was, charged with this. They say 3 of the 4 in the car were being charged. Sergio Lopez, 22. Jose, what the fuck is this? I'm not even Saramento. And what the fuck? Velza. What the fuck is his name? Velveeta? Well, I'm not even trying to read that shit. But they say the MS-13 are the one who are responsible for this. Rest in peace to the woman Nazareth who lost her life, and condolences to the family. This is your boy Ty West, Twirl Talk Sports, the War on Far Rock series, man. We back.
All right, man. So there you have it. They found that young lady in the trunk of a vehicle in Far Rockaway. And how they found her, if I remember right, they basically saw the guys put something in the trunk, and they pulled them over before they left the jurisdiction of Far Rockaway going towards Nassau Expressway. I don't know if anybody has any feedback about it. This will be your time. Kelso says, got to hear both sides. I don't think we need to hear both sides, sir.
Man, listen.
They found the body in the trunk, so there's that. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead. My fault.
Now that I just feel like, nigga, the proof is in the pudding. Like, what else could you fucking do? Like that. Listen, everything is explained. Those guys was under investigation already, so they was being watched by the feds on some gang shit. So that shit just put the nail in the coffin for them, pretty much. Like, it's just fucked up. It had to be, homegirl to be the fucking victim of their circumstances. But what could we do? It's a crazy world we live in now, man. Nothing motherfucking makes me surprised anymore, man. Nothing.
You said she had an order of protection on her dude?
Yeah.
Who was also MS-13?
Yes.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Let me see. Kennedy say he mind his business. Jersey Jen says, flashback to when I took the train to Far Rock when my son was 1 to see friends. And you was like, what the fuck are you doing? I definitely cursed you out for that.
I want to say this is what Trump was trying to avoid with these MS-13 members, these gruesome murders like this. And I've been hearing more story. I just saw a story the other day where some black high school teacher was killed by some Mexican cartel over a drug deal. So, but y'all open up the borders, y'all don't let these people in. They finna turn up in America. They finna bring that same S-hole mentality that they have in Mexico. They finna bring that to America. And you're gonna see more gruesome and violent stuff like this because America trying to be friendly and nice to everybody. So don't be surprised to see more Mexican murders and stuff like that going on because the borders are open. They got their Biden t-shirt is up.
All right,
and
so
it's stuck.
So in the spirit of not necessarily debating everything, but just being objective and having another point of view. For one, we did the story. We talked about the story about the teacher. We talked about that story yesterday, right? That teacher was a whole drug dealer.
I ain't saying he was innocent or not. I'm just saying you're going to see more violent crime involving these Mexican gangs and cartel in America. I'm not saying what he was innocent. I'm not taking up for black people when they wrong. Trust me. I'm just telling you. You want to see more things like this with these violent Mexicans, and they not black people violent. These motherfuckers will cut your damn head off. They not spinning no damn block. So,
all right, so
that's what y'all get when you open up the borders and you support these liberals.
All right, so I'm gonna read this comment, and then I'm gonna say one more thing, and then I'm gonna let Schoolboy say something. Theater Hedge Capital says same could be said about the Italian mafia.
The Italian mafia ain't as gruesome as the Mexicans. I'm telling you, them Italian mafia had order. When they killed you, it was down the line. They didn't care about other people outside their culture, like blacks and stuff like that, but they wasn't killing indiscriminately like that. They killed another Mexican woman. You think motherfucker trying to leave Mexico? They trying to get away from them motherfuckers. Cause the cartels run Mexico. Y'all can't put two and two together. And them same people is paying their people to come up here and set up those drug smuggling rings. And they not gonna need to be shipping the black man to pack no more. They finna come in the black community and post up they self. Hey, stay get this sack money friend. And they finna make business pop off they self.
All right.
If not that way, then like I say, you're gonna see more of these murders like this.
All right. Theater Edge Capital also says, should we send Italian back as well? I think you pretty much spoke on how you feel about the comparison to the Italians, but I'm gonna let Schoolboy talk, and I'm gonna remind him that his talking point yesterday when we reported on the story was the fact that those Mexicans that you're speaking of were actually in cahoots, most likely with law enforcement, because the law enforcement, the way they was talking was like, we hate to be at odds with them. Schoolboy.
Yeah, I used to because you know I speak Spanish and stuff, so I used to pile around with some Spanish folks, and they scared of them folk for real. Like they don't really even want to talk about them out loud. They be whispering and shit like, "Oh, you know what I'm saying?" So with this one, I gotta agree with J Doug on this. The folks are not your run of the mill drug dealers, gang members, because them folks have a different code in the jungle down there. So it is what it is, man. This lady decided that's who she wanted her boyfriend to be, and it's just like a lot of these women, you know, get together with somebody who's kind of a snake and got a little edge to them, but they don't realize they can't control that beast in that man. She probably knew too much and started talking crazy, like, "Yo, I'm gonna get like." Imagine this guy's under investigation, and you get an order of protection. Okay. They're gonna take care of that problem because now you turning up the heat and it's already hot. So they took care of the problem. The weird, not weird thing, but the suspect thing is they waited until the body was in the car to pull them over on the highway, which makes me believe that they could have stopped this woman from being murdered if they would have taken action sooner.
So the liberal government allowed them in the country.
So again, but you know what? A lot of officers are not liberal at all. So why are they not doing
government?
The
FBI is liberal.
Okay, again, that's not true. You find some liberal agents, but that does not make the FBI a liberal organization. Especially we had what's this guy Barr over the FBI for the last 4 years, damn near. The farthest thing from a liberal.
He turned on Trump, didn't he?
He turned on Trump for his own self-interest, but until that point, he was all up his ass and around the corner.
Yeah, he did get the job, but he turned on the man. That's my point.
But you can never get him on the stand to talk bad about Trump. What do you mean by he turned on Trump?
I can't remember the story, but I remember him backing away. I can't remember the exact story, but I do remember the FBI guy.
He didn't want to overturn the election because he knew that was bigger than Trump. That's
the issue. I think that's what it was too.
Yeah,
he did turn on the man.
But that's the thing. Go ahead.
No. And I want to make Logic point. Yeah, that's why the police don't want to deal with these cartels, because they know how violent these motherfuckers is. They don't give a fuck about the police. They don't give a fuck about the police in their country. In their country, they are the police. And when you let them over here in our country, what you think gonna happen? That same ruthless mentality. So y'all keep voting for these people thinking that they love y'all, but they setting you up. They setting you up to get wiped out, and y'all don't see it. Black people don't never see nothing until motherfucker it's too late. And every time somebody tell motherfucking black people something and they don't come with a fucking flower and some cotton candy, they don't want to accept it.
Well,
But hey,
that being said, I think that honestly, us as a people need to circle our wagons when it comes down to it. And I keep reminding people of this. We all work in a labor market, whether you work for yourself or you work for somebody else. You're working in a labor market. It does nothing to your bottom line. Well, it doesn't help your bottom line when you import labor, illegal labor that will work for less than minimum wage. And that's what's happening. So that's my issue with opening up the border, and along with the fact that there are people here who pay taxes for welfare, other utilities that the government provides. Why should we allow illegal people who come here illegally to take part in that? Even at police enforcement, turn them around at the border. Leave them in Mexico. That's how that works.
Put them in cages.
Because the thing about it is, I don't know about putting them in cages because that's wasting our money.
Until they go back home.
Here's my
until
thing.
they get the ship out.
Here's my thing. We got to get a little bit more serious about the fact that we in this country who are citizens need to guard that citizenship. It can't be for everybody. There has to be a higher bar for getting into the country. And we, as Black people specifically, those of us who are working W-2s, we need to be really serious about guarding the systems that keep the labor market from getting diluted the way it is, because it's really terrible. We got to open up our eyes to that fact.
Thank you, boy. And I wanted to say real quick that just to tie a bow on this. Black people always want to be the first one to talk about let people in. What you talking about? Let people come on in. You had to fight 400 years to get the little freedom that you do damn got, but you ready to give all that up for free to whoever. Just to be nice and look good in front of white people when you say you hate white people. I don't get it, but or whatever.
All right, so I'm going to put my 2 cents in. I don't think I got a chance to say much, but what I will say is I just want to point out Black people by far do not run this country. So I understand that J. Doug's point was about us voting for people who will let certain things happen, but we definitely are not the deciding factor. We definitely not the people who choose our presidents. We don't run this fucking country. We don't run this country. So make
we can support certain issues that benefit us.
Hold on, brother.
You don't have to support the country to support certain benefits. That's local election stuff too, Logic. You know that. We're not talking about just on a mass scale. Yes, if you vote locally to stop these people from coming in, yes. No, I'm letting them talk, but he trying to step on my point. Then I'm not going, and I can't let you just step on my point. I'm gonna defend my point.
You done?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna talk, and then you can talk. That's how the civil conversation works.
Niggas.
So anyway,
but if you give your perspective without stepping on my point, that's a different thing. But you didn't want to step all on my point. I'm gonna just speak up because I might forget something. But go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm smoking too, so I don't want to forget.
Write it down. Write it down.
I'm trying to.
Write it down. You got a whole studio there. I'm sure you got some post-it notes somewhere. And thank you, Lorville. Thank you. And the whole time I could have just muted his mic. I could have did all that, but then it's going to be, let me talk. Yeah, let me talk. It's going to be all that kind of antics.
I never said that.
All right, Logic, please proceed, sir. Please.
All right. But more shit for the editing, schoolboy. More shit for the editing. I never said that. I might have to be remixing shit, showing when shit was said, and it's gonna be crazy when I edit these episodes. But anyway, we don't run this country. You know what I'm saying? Yes, that is my counterpoint. You said your point. Everybody heard it. My counterpoint is we don't run this country. And Schoolboy also made a good point when he's talking about why the borders are open or why they let these people come into the country. It's not for our interests, right? It's so these big companies could use damn near almost free labor, which is another thing we do not benefit off of. So to turn this into Black folk, it has some hand in bringing criminals into the country and all that. I don't agree. That's pretty much what I want to say.
But yes, like I said, it's not in our interest to vocalize the support that you want to bring them in either. It's in your interest to vocalize that you don't want them to come in because they're going against your interest. When they go against your interest, you don't vocalize, yeah, bring them in. Fuck it. No, you say, no, don't bring them in. It don't help us. It hurts us. That didn't make sense to me, but whatever.
Mills Lane says, being black myself, I understand why I would have a problem with people being oppressed or blocked from my country that proclaims freedom and welcome foreigners for centuries. That's a good point. Thank you for that, Mills Lane. Schoolboy?
Don't worry about it. Go ahead. My bad.
No, I'm good. Go ahead. Say what you want.
I was just gonna say, J Doug, you know, we talk offline about what needs to be done. Do you think that people in this country need to go and protect the border like the Minutemen were doing in Texas? Do you think we need to have more of that?
I think we do need to be more patriotic towards the fact that, this is our land too. Yes, we have our problems in-house, but we still going to protect it from outsiders. Yeah.
Lorville has a question for you, J Doug. He says, do you know it's white conservatives that hire Mexicans, especially here in Tennessee? That's
why I say it's no difference on the Republicans and the Democrat side. They agree with each other. That's why they don't fight against them. They'll get on TV and throw out a little fluff for talking point just to seem like they fighting back at the Democrat, but behind closed doors, they all in it together. That's why they didn't stand up for Trump when they did what they did during the election. They know what they did. That's why they twerking in their wagon. You got all these different states, even Pennsylvania just passed a law saying, I forgot what the law was about vote, but they going back around and they make sure all this voting stuff, cheating and craziness don't happen again. But not to say whatever, but listen, I understand that too. That's why I say we just need to find out the people that's not for us and get them out of office and get some real people that love the country in office. And then you got to recognize when you got somebody that really love the country in office, you got to support him when he trying to push the thing over. Salute to the Florida governor. He pushing the envelope and he no fear. So yes, we do need some people out here speaking up and protecting the country, man. Black people ain't gonna do it because we got personal hate towards people of other colors. So we just want to destroy America, period. We don't give a fuck about it. But yes, I understand that.
All right, well, I'm gonna go ahead and go on record saying I don't believe black people want to destroy America.
Thank you.
Look at what they doing look at what they do when they riots. I know you can say that, but I'm just watching what they do. As soon as something turn up, they start destroying. So
are you watching the obvious agent provocateurs who bust the windows and then the poor people who just follow in and just take the opportunity to loot? Are you seeing those white guys with the mask on?
That sounds like the same thing. The white people brought the drugs in the community. We just smoked it. It's always the white people just leave. Stop following the white people, please.
Listen, what I'm saying, you're saying that we want, you just blame black people. That's all of us. You blame black people for wanting to destroy the country. Then you brought up an example. The example was the rioting. That's a fucking result of police brutality, right? And what I'm bringing up is the people who start the actual violent parts of the riots, right? The people who break the windows, the people setting the stores on fire. Fuck the people that's actually shooting people at the riots, right? Those are 9 times out of 10 not us. And there's even footage that I've shown on this show of black people stopping white people in DC and other places from doing that shit at the protest because they didn't want to get blamed for it. So you're saying that scenario without looking at it, specifically and looking at really what's happening, you're saying is proof that we as a black people want to destroy the country, giving more ammo to white supremacists to just look at a regular black person and just assume that person is some type of terrorist.
Listen, I'm not saying that, but if you running in the store, you're a part of it. It don't matter what part of, if you bust the window, are you going there and steal? You a part of the destruction. If I go in the bank robbery, if I just shoot the gun in the air and he take the money, I'm still part of the robbery, part of the destruction. That's all I'm saying. It don't matter. I ain't saying you might not be doing in your eyes a worse evil than none. Okay, they threw a rock, you stole something, whatever. It's whatever, but both of them is destruction. That's it.
Yeah, but you said black people want to destroy this country.
I don't know if they will. I mean, I look from what I see sometimes. And then yes, when you vote for laws to say, bring these Mexicans in, bring all this stuff in, let's get liberal, let's get libbed up. Yes, You participate because that's what the liberals and the socialists want to do. They want to destroy the country. And when you vote for these people, when you support these people, like Kamala Harris, when she get on the Breakfast Club and she look Charlemagne in his face and say, "Black people, I ain't doing nothing for no black people. Why?" When then you still vote for her, then yes, you're participating in the destruction.
Participating in the destruction because you're tricked into thinking somebody has your interest in mind.
You ain't tricked.
No, listen.
There's plenty of people telling you they don't.
We're not going to do the talking at the same time, please. This is what I'm saying. You're talking about the liberal culture and it having the support of black folks, which we can liken to the Black Lives Matter organization and all that, right? It's easy for someone who's, especially a young person, to get tricked into thinking that these people have your better interests in mind because they're speaking up against the shit that people like to act like is not happening, right? So when the liberals are speaking up about police brutality, etc., the average black folk is looking at it like, all right, finally somebody's acknowledging that shit. You know what I mean? So it's easy for them to get tricked into voting for something. But to charge us with wanting to destroy the country, you know what I'm saying, is ridiculous in my opinion, bro. I'm going to go to these comments, man. Kid Murray says, who don't care about their own land? Mills Lane says, destroy. I'd rather just push the reset button. All right, Kennedy says, is it wrong? I'm looking at the holes while all this fuck shit going on. Do your thing. He says, the distraction I chose. And Maz Algorithm says, KKK Doug, you ain't Jay no more, nigga. Took it and destroyed it. All right. And Kid Murray said, what? I don't know who he's questioning.
Listen, I'm taking up for y'all, man. I'm the one speaking up for black people. It might not be the way y'all want to hear it, but I'm just telling y'all what's gonna help us. Now, not us, but y'all, because y'all don't want me in there. I don't want to be in. I'm not forcing my way in. But listen, that's what's gonna help.
Kid Murray said he brought the essays into it. Jersey Jen says now you need Casey regarding J Doug's comments on drugs. Gabriel says he bugging out. And Maz Algorithm says, Mills Lane, my G, I got to sub. I need the link to your channel. Salute. And Cannibird, a.k.a. Redemption, says, please, J Doug, don't help. And there you go. So you don't want to...
Sorry.
Go ahead, Schoolboy.
I was about to say, I don't think we can get J Doug and Casey on the same panel. Like that'll be an epic show.
I think they have...
I did plenty show with Casey.
I think they have similar views with some of the certain things, but at the same time, to charge us all with trying to destroy the country and all this, and it's
not a charge. It's just an observation on my part. I'm not saying it's true. I'm not saying I got the definite opinion, but from what I see, if I put the pieces in myself, together, and I want to make I'm just talking on the show, and I want to make a talking point. I just want to throw it out there. I throw it out there. It's not nothing that people got to agree with, but I'm just saying if we want to reverse these things, we got to start looking at the issues that really is important to us and not be so easily tricked because people cuddle us. See, when people cuddle us, we easily just say, yo, I'm going to roll with them because they being nice to me. We can't just roll with people because they being nice. We got to roll with people that's giving us more than lip service. That's all I'm saying. And I don't see why I say wrong to why I go against black. I say don't let these people in your neighborhood. Don't do drug deals with these people because they're dangerous. Support the border defense. Not that we don't want people coming in. We just don't want them coming in through the back door. We want them to come in through the process of vetting that the system that we have. That's not mean that, oh, I'm black, I can only think of it. We get emotional about everything. We start crying. Oh, I just think about all the people that couldn't even come on in and oh my God, let them people in, baby. No, they could come in, but they're going to come in the right way. We had to suffer and pay the price to get here. We had to do what we had to do. Let them do it. They had to do the right way. And if they come in, they do it. They don't. Everybody can't come to America. It won't be enough room. It's not enough resources as it is. And then we always talk about we don't got enough resources. What you think? Who gonna get the resources? They already done signed $83 million over to the Asians. They got all type of set asides for these Mexicans. And then you vote for these people. They don't got nothing for you. They tell you to their face, we don't got nothing for you. We voted for people that want to destroy the nuclear family when we support this mess with the Black Lives Matter, and they tell you what they want to do. They tell you we want to destroy the man. and then fuck it, we gonna support them anyway. We easily tricked. You're not easily tricked. At some point, you rolling with whoever you see that want to destroy America, because when you hear that you people that want to build, when you hear people that want to say, let's make it great again, hey, let's make America, put America first. We say, hey, we're going against that. Fuck that. We don't like that talking.
Hold it right there. Right. So when it comes to that slogan, as if he was the savior, Mills Lane is saying chattel slavery had to be destroyed, segregation had to be destroyed, maybe. Domestic abuse has to be destroyed. Destruction of toxins is necessary. So, with that being said, there are things that we do have to get rid of. But to say "Make America Great Again" as if the history of America is what was great is just ridiculous to anyone who knows history. And then the other thing I want to say is, like it's been said before, this panel is proving that we all don't think alike. We all don't think the same. So once again, to charge black people with the faults of this country when we're the minority in this country is ridiculous.
I'm not charging black people with no faults. I'm just listen. I'm not charging. I don't have no power to charge anybody, Logic.
And we don't have no power to change immigration in this country. Lovell says, I agree with J. Doug on the illegal Mexicans because we can't come over to Mexico and get treated the same way. He says he's right. Go to child support or family courts, and you a black father, the whole world is against you. Kid Murray says, is he doing a bit or being a character or something? I think a little bit of both. I'm not sure. I'm not going to speak for him. Sweet D says, America has never been great for us. My point exactly. Listen, can we move the subject? Because we could talk about this point of views all day, but we're still on the first story, and Schoolboy has to leave shortly. You have anything else to say, or am I muzzling you?
No.
All right, let's go. So this next story right here is about a guy who met a girl on a dating site and it went left. This story was brought to us by our co-producer Chris Jones. Thank you for that.
Police say a woman in Brooklyn was robbed by a man she met on a dating website. The NYPD released surveillance video of the suspect that they're looking for. Police say the 23-year-old victim had arranged for the man to come to her apartment last month in Bed-Stuy. And when the suspect got there, he allegedly stole $200 from her and then pushed her to the ground. This happened near Albany Avenue and Herkimer Street.
All right. So, I'll let the Ty West, you go first, bro. Man, your mic is on tape. There you go.
First and foremost, dude got on no shirt. Am I correct?
Yeah, that was him with no shirt.
All right, red flag, motherfucker. You're not even coming in the vicinity next to me. As soon as she saw him from halfway down the block, it was supposed to be as quiet. So let's be for real. Like, these people be like reporting this type of shit, but you asking for this shit. You on a dating website. There's all type of creepy shit going on. You see this motherfucker from halfway down the block texting you. We out of here. What do you mean? Like, was that a trick question?
It's definitely supposed to be that. That's a red flag if ever. It's not even that hot, Ty.
You know what I'm saying, Lord? Like, let's be for real.
This nigga's on drugs.
This nigga looking like Don from Black Ink, Chicago.
Oh man! All right, Schoolboy, your thoughts?
Yeah, same. Like, first of all, why you out? It's not even May yet. All right, we're still in April. This guy's walking around with no shirt on in the middle of New York streets. I don't think anybody, if they do the wide pan, anybody else is walking down the street with no shirt on and a mean sag. Like, nigga, what are you doing?
I think he got sweatpants on and boxes on that shit.
Like what the hell's going on?
Not to cut you off. That's like a trip to Creedmoor if like the right person seen you, bro. That's like a nut house trip right there. Like on some serious shit. Like, let's be for real.
You gotta involuntarily put this motherfucker.
Yeah, we give you a 3-day quarantine, nigga. Sit it out. Like,
the crazy thing is he came to the apartment. My question is, how did he grab $200 from you and then push you down? Why was your $200 available for him to grab?
It was in that purse. J. Doug, your thoughts?
Well, the woman had to be another black woman. So they didn't say color.
Wow.
They didn't say the color. but is she walking down the block? He robbed her. See, that's the thing about these dating sites. You know, a lot of times when you meet up with these women, they want to get straight to fucking. So that's look like what he was going down there for. And she probably froze up on the setup. You know what I mean? And he was like, man, they give me what you got, man. She might have been paying him for some dick. So you don't get that confused. These niggas on these sites selling dick too. So she might have been paying him for some dick, and he was like, yo, what's up? I'm here. Pipe down. She was like, nah, I'm good. We can't chill. He like, nah, bitch, I ain't trying to kill. Take your damn panties off and pipe you down. I'm finna roll. And he was like, nah. And then she be strong on for the money.
Well, here's the thing, right? Like, which is you raise a good point, right? There are dudes out there probably selling dick too, but what I will say is that I don't think they fuck because then they would charge him with rape too. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. He didn't fuck.
Right.
She froze up on the dick. He didn't care, but he still took the money anyway. He wasn't lead. Look at him. He looked like he handling business, like he's setting up another dick meet right now. Like, yeah, I'm finna pipe this bitch down. As soon as he got that nigga setting up appointments. And that bitch froze up on the dick, and he like, man, I'm about to go, bitch. That's the only reason why I see him getting out of the car with his shirt off. He look like he ready to go in there, drop his drawers. His drawers already out. So he look like he finna pull them bitches over the rim. Pull that dick over the rim, pipe her down on the elastic, and get out of there. Put the Jimmy on, get out of there. And she froze up on the dick. You'd be surprised how many women on these dating sites be like, yo, I ain't trying to meet up, go on no date. I'm trying to fuck. And yeah, he looked like a nigga who oiled up on that bitch, flexed up on the picture, and put a picture of him when he was on the high school football team was getting it in.
All right. Mills Lane says J Doug has a point. He does. Kennedy says he robbing her while he's setting up the other robbery. Might be the dick appointment, because if he was running around robbing people, you know what I mean, he would have been got locked up. You know what I mean? So I think J Doug does. I think he has a point like Mills.
He wasn't rob ready. Nigga would have wore all black or something like that. That waited till the nighttime. He wasn't rob ready. That nigga looked like he was just coming to fuck, and he had his mission.
So that's why you saying his shirt is missing because he left his shirt over there?
No, his shirt missing because he just ride around just dropping dick in bitches all day.
Wow,
that's his job.
Incredible.
Yes, bro. In New York, you know how many women on a dating site pinning their fish?
Right, as you say, amazing.
Yes, I mean, man, please, you could be dropping dick in threes all day, getting about 50 a pop. These women pay for attention.
If that's true or not. For the
hey man, shoot, some nigga know how to work internet.
Lovell says ain't no shook hands in Brooklyn. Biggie Smalls. Kid Murray. I know. Go ahead, brother. All right, see you Sunday, bro. Kid Murray says J Doug the GOAT. Brooklyn Honcho says looking like Loon fresh out of deportation. Kennedy says look at this nigga. Mr. Jones says that's the fuck shit. Laugh out loud is crazy. Kennedy says who the fuck look like that? Jersey Jen says 23 young but bitch old enough to still know better. It's a good point. And Kennedy said he don't want no pussy. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he just want, but J Doug has a point. Maybe he don't want pussy, but he's fucking for money.
Yeah, he might be hitting trannies and all for money.
Never know.
I mean, not to say that word, something like that. But listen, yes, and I forgot because I slipped up, said that word. But go ahead, my bad.
Kennedy said this nigga got on tight pants, sagging. What the fuck? You know, that's the new look for the young boys. Shit is crazy. Brooklyn Hunter said nigga look like, oh, he meant Loon. He said it. And Kid Murray said pay before you buy.
Because you got to think, if he was one of those niggas that was just trying to get violent with a woman, they would have reported, oh, he violently, or he tried to rape. They didn't report nothing. They reported that he took the money. Come on now. Come on now. He would have been, he ain't slap a bitch. He ain't do nothing. He just probably just went in, you know what I mean? Went in her pockets and out. He ain't playing with you. I don't walked all the way down here. Hot.
Jersey Jen said, lost my sympathy once I heard met on a site and invited to apartment. I mean, I feel you, Jersey Jen. You know what I'm saying? Everybody don't have that common sense, though. Common sense ain't that common. I'm glad she's not hurt. And it does raise suspicions, though. I'm glad she's not hurt. I'll just say that. Lovell says, I bet he from Brooklyn. they be on some crazy wild shit. Y'all gonna leave Brooklyn alone, man. Brooklyn Hansa says J.R. Smith looking ass nigga. Candace says it's fuck shit and she on the fuck shit. Sweet D says no, you can't let people from a dating site in your home.
She was paying to get piped down. Trust me. I don't know. That's just obvious. Cause home, why they coming to your home? If y'all going on a date, y'all going on a date. Why you coming to your home with his shirt off?
And
Stop that.
And Big CC said, sorry, but dick is free. Now listen, you're right. Just like pussy is free, but there's still people who want to pay for it. You know what I'm saying? There are people that still want to pay for it. Why? I think it may be different for men and women. You know what I'm saying? Why they pay for it. And then probably some interests overlap. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, I know me personally, when I was in my whoring phases, fucking all types of women out there, I didn't care about no money. It was all about the pussy for me. You know what I'm saying? So I can give a fuck about the so-called bag getting money off of, you know, fucking with women. That shit was all about fucking. You know what I'm saying? So like J Doug said, this dude, he might be on that type of time, which also raises flags and say he might be fucking anything. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yes.
He might be fucking anything for money. He might definitely be on one of those, what they call them, hobosexuals, or, you know, like that. So you never know, man. Or he's living good off of just going through those websites and, you know, back paging himself. You know what I mean?
And Logic, I'm gonna tell you this too. A lot of women is over sexualized these days. They're meeting too many guys that's not fulfilling. They tired of jumping on different small penises and just wasting miles on their vagina. So if you get online and you got that slong and you advertising, because these girls gonna see their number, boom, boom, boom. They be like, send me a picture of your dick, boom. That's the first thing they want to see. So he probably sent her a picture of that slong and said, I'm on the way. And she probably said, that's gonna be 100 for you. It's women that'll pay that because they just want to get piped down real good and get back to work.
Would you sell yours to bitches? Would you do that?
Ooh, no, that's not where I come from. I come from pimping, and that stands for I'm not going, you going. You know what I mean? I ain't selling nothing. You selling. Shit, that's how I get down personally.
Lovell says in his defense, maybe she wasn't going to pay for his services and he went crazy. Kennedy says she was paying, but what nigga walked outside shirtless, pants hanging? I'm just saying, fuck they situation. They know what they was doing. I Latrell, aka King Latrell, says, what up, people? Salute to my guy, I Latrell. Salute to you, my G. My algorithm is laughing. So
that's the old pimp saying, I ain't going, you going. You know what I mean? I wasn't saying that to y'all, but you say that to the I ain't going, bitch. You going. You know what I mean?
Copy. Anything you want to say about that before we wrap that up on time?
Nah, I was about to say, yo, Ja, what if that was that day when it was like 80? Remember?
80 is hot for y'all?
Yeah, what? Niggas is out there cutting up. Niggas out there cutting up at 80, man.
The thing is, in New York, it don't just get hot. It'll get humid. You know what I mean? So it's like it could be 80, but it'll still feel like real sticky and shit. So, you know, but I don't know. I think that nigga was on something. You know what I mean?
That's a good day in Florida, 80 degrees. You talk about damn near 100 sometimes.
Look, it's 41 where I'm at right now.
Degrees?
Yo, Ty, it was snowing over there too today? It snowed
no snow.
It snowed over
there.
It
was a chance, though.
It snowed over
there. Was a chance.
You heard?
It snowed?
Yeah, it snowed over here already.
You're crazy. I had some good ass food from over there by you like 2 weeks ago, bro. I'm gonna put you on, bro. It's right in front of your face. You can't miss the shit.
Hey, when it stopped snowing?
It been stopped snowing.
I done seen snow in May in New York before.
Yeah.
I'm up here by the Canadian border, Canada, down there in Canada. Shit.
Yeah, it stopped snowing technically early, but then shit could still happen, like he just said. So I didn't expect to see that this morning. I sent it to the group chat. Actually, I sent a picture to the group chat. Anyway, Kid Murray says she's a hooker. Everyone knows she's a hooker. Hashtag Jezebel. Kennedy says, I told my wife just bring back some money when she was talking shit. Jersey Jen says she might have changed her mind once I pulled up with no shirt on and them pants. Once he shaking my head. That's a fact. It's possible. well.
When you call them tricks, them prostitutes over, you can't have a come to Jesus money. A moment, they still want their money.
So with that being said, is another story I wanted to talk about. I know J Doug talked about situations in the past where women deserve to get hit. This is about a fight between a older gentleman and a young lesbian lady, and the DMV. So let's check this out. This comes to us via World Star. All right.
I saw this last night. This shit's so funny.
I didn't watch the whole thing, but it's a 4-minute video. If you don't want to see any violence, feel free to change the channel now. We're going to watch it for research purposes.
Grammarly.
All right, so the commercials, of course.
But you can see the girl wilding before the old man stepped in. And salute to that old man. We need more black men like this. Fathers.
Hey. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What you gonna do to me? Let's go. Let's do that one more time. Let's smell like all shit. That's good. It's supposed to. You been eating shit. Let's go, man. You been eating shit. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Damn. Let's go. Girl, let's go. Get on. Go. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh my God. Get out of here. Give it to him. Go ahead. Get out of here. Get out of here. What you gonna do, huh? Oh my God. I told you to go to the police officer. No. What you gonna do? You got no drugs, you on? You gonna get off of right now. Come on. Y'all got a car? Come get the police car up here. Come on. Sit down. Get up again. Get up again and you gonna hit me again? Then I'm gonna knock the shit out of you. You gonna knock the shit out of me? I asked you to chill out and get out of here. Okay. Don't touch me. Man, nigga, I'm already touching you. My blood on your hands. It's gonna stay. We'll get more on it now. Your blood is on my hands, and my blood is on your hands. Now help me the fuck up. No, you'll stay the hell down because your ass going to jail today. That's where you going. You gonna help me up. I'm not gonna help you do nothing. Man, you gonna help me up and we gonna walk out this motherfucker. Don't stay down. You did good. That's what I do. I know. 34 years worth. Come on, man. Don't touch me. Come on. You earned it. You earned it. Come on. Come on. Stay down there. Stay down there. You ain't getting up. Come on. Y'all got a car coming here? Yes, sir. You gonna help me up? No, because you on drugs. Something wrong with you. I ain't on no drugs. My sister. You came to the wrong place, wrong person. That's my sister's super clean. There's something wrong with you. Black and tan, you did good. Come on. I'm sorry. You did good. You beat the devil. No. Come on. Stay down. Come on. Stay down. You beat the devil. You don't want me to hit you no more because I'm going to knock you out the next time. Man, if you keep putting your hands on me, do you realize both of us going to be locked up together? I'm the one who locking you up. That's what I'm going to do. So chill out. That's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen. As soon as the car get here. And I'm going to write the report. You had to beat me, didn't you? You don't come to make a damn fool out of yourself in front of these people. No, you don't do that. You got personal shit at home, keep it at home. I heard you out there on the phone with this shit. You brought it to the wrong place. Because she was right in front of you. You was right in front of me. You had to follow me. That's what you were supposed to do. You did what you was assigned to do. You did. What medication are you taking, man? I don't take shit. Something's wrong with you. You can test me. I want y'all to test me when the police get here so you can see my sister. I am the police. What you want me to tell you different? And I want you to test my sister so you can see that there ain't shit in me but water. What's the bad water? PCP? Nah, hell no. Something. I don't none of that, man. I drink Ice Mountain. Come on, man. Put my gun for me right now. Come on. What you doing around here? I was just trying to get my license fixed. Right on. Your hand behind your back. There we go. You did good. What we doing? This is a solid to help us in everything, man. You did good. Hold on, pick that up. Oh, you just chill over there.
All right. All right, so you seen it. I might play it again as B-roll in the background. J Doug seems to be amused. So I'll let you go first, J Doug. Go ahead.
It's not about amusement, but yes, I'm glad to see men stepping up and being men again. This girl was out of control. She wasn't thinking about nothing. She thinking about slapping people in the face. She was swinging on people, thinking she was gonna get away with it. She done slapped the man right there, and now a real man in your face. Now keep it moving. See, a lot of this new generation don't understand, and because they didn't grow up with a real father in the home. When a real man step to you and he tell you to keep it moving, your best bet is to keep it moving. You turn around and you talk like you big and bad. Most men gonna show you how men handle men business, and that's how men handle men business. You want to be a man? You were just hitting on a man. You thought you was smooth. Now a man is on you. Now get a man off your ass. It ain't possible. So yes, he did what he had to do. Do I think he was a tad bit rough on her? I don't know how hard he was slapping her. That last slap was kind of aggressive, but yes, I feel like he did the right thing to her because she was out of control and she probably saved her life right then. So man, yes, she needed that, and yes, she needed, and like he said, I like what he said at the end: keep your personal problems home. Don't bring that mess into here. Keep your personal problems home.
All right.
And don't take it out on people in public.
Ty West, what's your thoughts, brother?
Bro, I'm glad you happened to catch that video or wherever you caught it at, right? Because you remember, I want to say like 6 months ago, I had an issue with the same type of female. You remember I did a whole YouTube video about her. Motherfuckers was hitting me like, oh, you being racist, sexist and shit like that to the LGBT. You remember that shit?
I remember the video. But you just to be clear, Ty West wasn't out here beating up lesbians like this dude was. He walked away from the bullshit, but he called her out on the bullshit. Correct, Ty?
It's like what J Doug said: when you step to a man's man, a motherfucker that was raised one way. I was raised a certain way, like, I'm gonna respect everybody, elders, my females, everything. Like, that's how I was just raised. But when you got like these aggressive, studs nowadays that really think they dudes, and one of them told me, some crazy shit. And then, when shit was in the bar, mind you, watching a basketball game, called me a whole bitch. Like, that's all motherfucking words to get you, jack. So all right, come outside and I'm gonna treat you like a nigga. And when it went to that, they called the police and brought me back to reality. So I get where he came from with this, but damn, he kind of definitely OD'd right there. I ain't do that. I ain't do that.
He definitely ain't. You
I ain't
wasn't
do
out.
that. That's
No, but this woman, I'm sorry, but this woman was definitely out of control. And this was supposed to happen. And if father was in the home, this wouldn't happen, Logic. Trust me. If father was in the home, this wouldn't happen because your father, you will understand when you step to a man, this is what's gonna happen to you, woman or female. Because guess what? If you raised in a house with your father as a woman and you step to your father as a daughter, your father gonna handle you the same way if you get out of control like that. Think you finna go around slapping mama or whoever in the house and you get out of control? Yes, dad'll have to take you down like that, woman or not. These women is not beyond getting corrected, and we made up all these stupid rules that women been pushing. These not man rules. Never hit a woman. It's never a reason to hit a woman. What you talking about? Women can fucking slap you upside the head with a hammer. It still ain't no reason to hit her. No, we got to stop with the ideology and bring stuff back to logical man thinking and get back on man time. And then that's how we're going to get back together. Because I remember you said something like, you say, it's a war on men. What it's called? The war on men is called toxic masculinity. Whenever they start throwing that word around I would say about maybe 7 to 10 years ago, that's when the war on men started. So everything that a man do that women don't do is toxic. Anything that a man do that women do is not toxic. So we got to get back to being men, no matter what women think about it.
All right, I'm not gonna.
Hey, John. Could you bring that back a little bit to when he was hitting her, because I caught it, but I keep moving my head, and I just bring that back one more time, because that shit I never really seen the whole frame of that.
I'll put it back. before I forget, so and I'm glad I know what you're referring to. So one, I'm not going to be as offended as you might be. No shot. When you get my words twisted. I'm just going to reiterate. So I never said what is the wall called, and the comment I believe you're referring to is when a comment from the chat came in from Brooklyn Honcho saying, "Is there any proof that there's war on men?" So, and I read that comment. So I never asked you what the war on men was called. My take.
I do know you said you didn't think it was a war on men, but that's
that neither. I didn't say that neither. But what I will say is in regards to this being a situation where it was called for, I'm gonna have to disagree and say it wasn't called for. It obviously wasn't called for because this guy, if you ask me, and based on something he said when he was chastising her, was basically embarrassed. You know, when you see somebody black doing something in an establishment, sometimes we get embarrassed for us because we, for some reason, have to take the burden of what everybody does because somebody will come along and say, that's what all black people do. Even some black people say that's what all black people do, right? So we get embarrassed sometimes when we see somebody else making us look crazy. So I think this guy all of a sudden made himself the authority because he felt embarrassed because obviously he wasn't doing security in Stacey Adams and thrift shop shirts. All right. So he wasn't security. He's not an ex-cop. Okay. I don't want to hear none of that.
Y'all got the same hat on.
We definitely almost have the same hat on. Almost. But he definitely wasn't no motherfucking cop. He definitely ain't no security guard. He's just a nigga at the DMV that saw her acting up and decided to put hands on her. And I for one hope that even though she's the one that got arrested, that they review this footage and see that this man definitely put the paws on her, even though he wasn't nowhere in the situation. He don't work for them. This nigga's obviously retired. He's not at work. I love it. He's not at work. You know what I'm saying? He just decided to put hands on somebody. And if she would have turned around and stabbed him, then would he still been in the right?
Listen, that's why he didn't just grab her. That's why he was hitting her with them long jabs until he got her contained. He knew what he's a professional. That's why he was long jabbing her, because y'all would have said why he just didn't grab her. Because when you grab somebody, you don't know what they got access to. They can stab you in your back while you grab you. That's why he was keeping his distance and he was making sure she wasn't up on him. This man was trained in what he was doing. He didn't have no good form because he wasn't young, and thank God he didn't, because he would have knocked the poor girl out if he was younger.
This is
you know what I mean?
When he did grab her. This is when he could have got stabbed right inside, right here.
That's what I'm saying. But look how he gonna push her away. Watch.
Push
fast. Play it fast. Get away. Boom. You don't not boom. Distance. Boom. Distance. But I'm advancing. Let's call that advancing. I'm advancing.
Well,
yes, boom.
Well, what if she had a gun on her?
Boom. Now you're not getting up. He got her to where he see every limb, every angle. So he gonna see if she pull a gun. This girl in here slapping people with gloves. She know what she was doing. Listen, I'd rather this and then a white officer coming in and shooting a poor girl because she out of control and they think she on a drug. This is what it looked like when y'all say we should let black people police each other. Let black people police each other. This is black people policing each other. This is what we want. See, we say we want things and then we get it. Then we say, oh no, what this? No, okay, the police killing you. All I did was take you down. You going home, you going jail, you alive, and all is well. You know what I mean?
So
what's the problem? Black people policing each other. That's what we wanted.
For us to police each other, we have to actually have an organization to police each other.
Oh, now y'all want to get white. Y'all see, y'all always want to do it the white way. No, we doing it. We got to start off on the citizens level. The citizens got to get together and privatize. It could be one motherfucking person department inside here. Yes, in the black community, go around and correcting. Yes, I'll support that. One person departments. Yes, but any nigga could put a siren on top of the Impala and get lit out here in these streets and police the black community and stop these crimes from going on, just like the Nation of Islam used to do the drug busters and all that stuff. Yes, we need to just get on there and get down individualized.
When you mentioned the NOI, their organization, their security organizations were actual organizations. They're Jewish communities in Brooklyn where they police their own communities, but they actually have policing organizations, right? So once again, you can't just be a vigilante and just throw a fucking light on your car, because then you get arrested for impersonating a police officer. So once again, this man was obviously not at work. My take on it, you had your take. My take on it is that he was on some sucker shit. He was on some sucker shit because it had nothing to do with him. It had nothing to do with him. Ty?
Was he really police? He said, I am the police, remember? He might have really been police, y'all. Like, let's go.
He was talking shit. I heard that.
Nah, he said that shit emphatically. He said, I am the police. So, like, come on.
So let me ask you this, Logic. What was supposed to happen to the girl after she slapped about 2-3 white people behind the counter? What supposed to be her content? Did she want to go out and have a good day?
You know what was supposed to happen? What ultimately did happen.
Okay, thank you. She even said in the video, you sent from God. You did what you were supposed to do, sir. She said that. Now let me up. You did what you were supposed to do. You corrected me, and she accepted that correction.
Hold on, I didn't hear that. Let's see.
She said, yeah, she said that.
Keep it at home. I heard you out on the phone with this shit. You brought to the wrong. Come on. Stay down. Come on. Stay down. You don't want me to hit you no more because I'm going to knock you out the next time.
If you keep putting your hands on me, do you realize both of us going to be locked up together?
I'm the one who locking you up. That's what I'm going to do. So chill out.
Sidebar. I'm listening to what she's saying. I'm listening to the conversation. But when he said that, why the fuck did he hit her again? Just sidebar. But go ahead.
That's what's going to happen.
That's what's going to happen. As soon as the car get here. And I'm going to write the report.
You had to beat me, didn't you?
You don't come to make a damn fool out of in front of these people.
No.
You don't come make a fool out of us in front of these damn people. Yes, a master ass nigga.
What's wrong with that though, Logic?
Because we don't all represent each other. We not all. Every time a black person do it, it's not all black people.
But listen. Slow down. When one of us
asks the question, let me finish answering it. When they try to put us all in a box, that's the problem. That's the problem. White people don't have that problem. Yeah, we may try to do it sometimes, the white people, but they don't have that problem. If a white person does a crime, it's not, they don't go on the news and say, look at white people. All right? When a black person does a crime, it's all black people. It's not true. You know what I'm saying? You acting a fool, you're not making, that don't have nothing to do with me. Go ahead.
But when one black person get killed by the police, it's all black people.
We don't say that one person was acting the fool. That's not me. Because he got killed because he was black.
Not necessarily. Sometimes they don't get killed because they bad. Sometimes they get killed because they're running and resisting.
Most times it's
and they accidentally get killed.
Most times it's because they're black.
With lethal force.
And the next stories, the next 1 or 2 stories will be me showing you that if you're a white person and the cop is hanging off the side of your fucking car, they not killing you. But if you black and you say, why you locking me up? Why you locking me up? You liable to get shot? Come on, man. We know what it is. You getting shot because you black, but if you white, you can threaten to shoot the cop and still get away with the shit. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, let's hear for what she said.
You don't come to make a damn fool out of in front of these people. No, you don't do that.
You said yourself.
Keep it at home. Keep it at home. You got personal shit at home. You don't come to make a damn fool out of in front of these people. No, you don't do that. You got personal shit at home. Keep it at home. I heard you out on the phone with this shit. You brought to the wrong place.
She was right in front of you. She was right in front of you. You had to follow me. That's what you were supposed to do. You did what you was assigned to do. You did.
What medication are you taking, man?
You had to follow me. That's what you were supposed to do.
You got personal shit at home. Keep it at home. I heard you out on the phone with this shit. You brought to the wrong place.
She was right in front of you. She was right in front of you. You had to follow me. That's what you were supposed to do. You did what you was assigned to do. You did.
What medication are you taking, man?
I don't take shit.
Something's wrong with you.
You can test me. I want y'all to test me when the police get here so you can see my sister.
I am the police. What you want to tell you different?
And I want you to test my sister so you can see that it ain't shit in me but water.
What's the bad water? PCP?
Nah, hell no.
Something.
I don't none of that, man. I drink ice.
All right, I heard her say that you did what you were supposed to do. That's what we was looking for. I also heard what I thought I heard. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, the police was coming anyway. The police were coming anyway, so he could have waited. My point.
But what if the police get there and like y'all say they liable to kill us? What's their chances of they coming in and saying, fuck it, it's an accident. I thought I bought a takeout. He already had us a dude. Yes, didn't we call the system to come handle it? But we do need people. We got too many black people that just sit back. That's where this world star generation come from. Pull out your camera phone and we sit back and watch people get hurt instead of going in and diffusing the situation and taking the aggressor out the situation. Because those white people wasn't aggressing her. She was aggressing those white people and she thought it was all good. See, we got to stop taking the consequence that people get in life and making that more important than the people actions that they're doing before the consequences come. We don't know the consequences God is going to send upon our life for the things that we do. Well, we just out here doing whatever, and it's everything come with a consequence. We don't know the level, we don't know the extent. It's some people live life like, God damn, why all this happened to me? All I did was blase schwaze, but it's different strokes for different folks. So, you know, everybody gets what they deserve. I just feel like that.
All right, Kennedy said he saved her life. She tripping. He said he know. Kid Murray said he tried to diagnose her. Shan P said he was like the old dude in New Jack City that was mad at Nino Brown. That's the old dude who shot Nino Brown. What you gonna say, Ty?
Man, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. That was LeVar Ball, man. Listen to the voice, man. That was LaMelo Ball and Lonzo Ball and them daddy, man. Listen to the voice, man.
Hilarious. Kennedy says, why do y'all walk in a place with that attitude? Mills Lane, and I'm reading them back with y'all, by the way. Mills Lane says, OG wanted all the smoke. He also threw a punch when she clearly was submitting, sucker shit. And he threw a kick like he needed a referee to tell him it's over. And Sweet D said she already down and he's still popping her. Exactly. Some guy says other people still conducting business in the background. Yeah,
that's black business. They people minding their business. This is what black people said they wanted. Now we get it. We don't want it. I don't understand it. Well, we want black people doing it the white way. We can't have them doing it the white way. We got to have us doing it the black way. And yes, we need to bring back that community aspect to where yes, your mama could whoop your ass, your neighbor could whoop your ass. Anybody that sees you being wrong and of good sense in the black community, just how it used to be, can whoop your ass when they see you out in public showing your ass.
When you're a child, sir.
Child or adult, when you acting like a child, we're gonna treat you like a child. Because when these kids go out here and they do stupid stuff and get killed, we start pulling up their baby picture. So yes, let's do the same thing. They be adults too. So yes, let's take it back. What's the problem?
Kid Murray says true. I'm not sure who he's referring to. Ty.
Yo, Ja, I gotta run to this post office, man. I got a lot of orders to do. Yo, J Doug, salute, Ja, salute. Send me your size, G's.
I got you.
Your size. I'm about to go do some shit right now. And yeah, all right.
Man, more power to you. You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate y'all. Thanks for having me on, y'all.
Much success to you, brother. Much success to you, man. Salute.
You get your twirl on, my nigga.
All right. Let me see. Keep it moving. Kid Murray says true. Not sure who he was referring to. Kennedy says she thought she was a man and reality kicked in. I don't think it was that she thought she was a man. I just think she was wilding out like anybody could of any sex. Sunflower Sky says checking in on the show before work. Salute, all love. Love this show. 10 out of 10. Salute, Sky. We appreciate you, yo. Candle Blur says, I can't help but hear J Doug and Ben Crump's voice. That's hilarious. Kennedy says, she know what she was doing. She thought she was a man, and look how it worked out. Laura is laughing at Kid Murray because Kid Murray said he gave her some beats by Dre, the the old ones. And my algorithm, my thoughts exactly, them old weak jabs, fuck out of here. They was
That's why I say if he was younger, he was the right person to do it. If he was younger, trust me, somebody would knock that girl out. A young, in shape guy that wanted to just step in. So that's why I feel like he wasn't hurting her, because she always seemed like she was fade. There was some little light jabs he was throwing at her. Barely, he looked like he was barely connecting.
Ravioli says right there, this is the very reason that mentally stable individuals need not consume prescription mood altering drugs unless absolutely necessary, in my opinion. Just One Love says it's the people in the background minding their business for me. And that's what he should have did if you ask me. But we agree to disagree on that. Shampy say he smacked her sober. And Kid Murray says an N-word at the DMV. That's something you don't hear every day. And my algorithm says JahLogic Ranters Union for the blue. Salute to you, man. Once you donate over, you're now associate producer. So if I find anybody who's donated a certain amount in the chat, if I catch you on time, I will be giving you a wrench. You know what I'm saying? So salute to you. That's my way of, letting it be known that you either have a show on this channel or you're a producer of some sort on this channel. Salute to you. Sweet D says he could have just yoked her little ass up and put her out. True indeed. But some people have shit inside of them that they want to take out on the people on the outside world. Kennedy says, all I know, if a woman come at me like a nigga, you going to get that work. Once again, she didn't come at him. He came to the defense of the white people working at the DMV. And I think I got to all the comments that I missed. If I missed your comment, apologize. I'm going to go to the bottom now. Brooklyn Anchos, to shout out to the one hater with the one dislike. Yeah, shout out to him. And Kennedy said, laugh out loud. This nigga said LeVar Ball. And Antoinette says she's lucky that old dude did it to her and not them cops. She agrees with J Doug. Kennedy says, ain't nobody whooping my child. Kennedy also says, I handle my child. Nobody touch my child. Miles' algorithm says, facts, J Doug. What if that was your daughter, though? And
that wouldn't be my daughter, because any child that I raise is not going to be in the DMV acting the fool at all. Impossible. Don't exist. Can't happen. Will never happen. No.
You know what though? That reminds me, and sometimes it's hard for me to stay on point as well, J Doug. You should know. Just sidebar in reference to what you said earlier. You know what I mean? I think we should take notes versus cutting each other off. But me, as when I'm moderating, it's super hard for me to also be like, all right, well, this is my point, because I'm producing, I'm moderating, and a lot of my points get left on the floor. But one of the points I wanted to bring up earlier in regards to what you said was having a father in the house is not going to, I'm not saying don't have a father in the house. Obviously, my child is being raised in a 2-parent home.
I don't promote that.
Hold on. I got married.
I don't get it.
I got married first before I had my first child. You know what I'm saying? So I did it quote unquote right. You know what I mean? But what I will say is when you say having a father in the house will prevent that, or it will be not possible, there are a lot of women who were raised with their father and they use that to actually condone them fighting men. You know what I'm saying? Because they was raised with their father, talking about my father raised me right. He made me tough. He taught me how to fight. So I've heard that before too. So I don't think that having a father in the house means that the woman won't fight a man outside. I just want to say that.
Yeah, I understand that. But listen, this is what I'm saying. I hate when I say fathers, because any man with a penis could be a father. When strong fathers that love God and raising their kids the right way is in the home, this stuff will never happen. Now, you have a man in the home, some male, whatever, some beta, but it might not work out. Yes, still, your child can still be going out of control, but strong men of God in the home, this will never happen.
I think I'm talking about most of the times situations where they have strong fathers, because they're talking about their father taught them how to fight, which will
no, they're not strong fathers. Those people, those aggressive beta males that think that going out in the world and proving that they can be violent is a way of life. You just have violent people that think that's masculinity. But we all know as you get older, your physicalities wears away. So you got to become tactical. So real men of God gonna teach you the ways of God, and when you raise your children, you tell them that God fights your battles.
So
revenge is not yours.
So
and you defend yourself if somebody comes against you.
So
That
you're
means
saying that a father that teaches his daughter how to fight is not a strong father? I'm confused.
A father that teaches their child just to go out in the world and be aggressive with everybody for no reason and be emotional about everything for no reason, and every time is a time to get violent and put your hands on somebody. Yes, that's a weak father.
And you're correlating a father that teaches his daughter how to protect herself.
Not protect herself. I said that I said that teaches her to be emotional and aggressive with everybody and a violent with everybody just because she's not getting her way. You know, that's not a good father. But a father that teaching her daughter to say, hey, this is how you protect yourself. Yes, that's what father's supposed to do. He's supposed to protect her until her husband get to her, and then her husband protect her. But yes, as a father, you should be teaching her how to protect herself and not just be aggressive and emotional and just be swinging on people because you don't have the proper paperwork that it requires to get your license at the DMV, because it's not racism at the DMV. It's you have your paperwork.
We
get the way.
Those situations.
I don't want to. Because I know people sneak that in. Oh, she couldn't get a license because of racism, and that's not true. Everybody can get a license once you got the proper paperwork.
Yeah,
so it's something that she wasn't doing in the right way, and that's why she got emotional. It wasn't something the DMV was doing.
I don't want to definitely go on a tangent, but that's not what I'm saying at all. You know,
but you understand what I'm saying, right?
I'm trying to. So I'm
going
to
listen. I'm playing one time.
Hold on. You can say what you say again, but I'm gonna reiterate. Right, there are women who are raised learning how to fight. That doesn't mean they have a weak father. It doesn't mean that they're being taught to be aggressive or when the right time to fight, or none of that. What I'm saying is there are women who will fight a man simply because they were taught how to fight. So having a father in the home is not going to make you not fight in the street. A dude is what I'm saying.
I understand that, but it's what I'm saying, Logic. It'll teach you not to be emotional and fight people in the DMV for no reason. She don't have a reason to be swinging. There's no reason in the world you swinging on the people at the DMV. None. You got your paperwork. They ask for the proper paperwork. You give it to them. You shouldn't even have to say much. But that's what I'm saying. You won't be fighting nobody over no emotional reason. Being emotional and defending yourself is two different things.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right. So anyway, C Dot says good morning. Good morning, C Dot. Always good to see you. All right. And the Rose Show, our associate producer, says good morning, late, but definitely going to watch the rebroadcast. Laughing my ass off at the old nigga. Salute the Rose Show. And Kennedy says, my kids don't act like that. Just One Love says, J Doug, you can't guarantee your child won't make negative choices when they become adults. Sorry, not sorry.
I'm saying I didn't say they won't make negative choices. I say they will not be in the DMV acting a fool like that. That will never happen. That's one thing I can guarantee you. Out of all the negative choices they'll make, that won't be one of them.
I mean, you can't guarantee somebody else's behavior, but I hear you. Kennedy says, I got two grown women and they will never act like that. Never is a strong word. Sweet D says, whether there's a father in the house or not, people gonna do what they want to do. My point exactly.
Yeah, that's why I say strong father and a man under God. You could have just some weak beta male in the home.
Strong father under God.
Man of God.
Man of God is all semantics, bro. You know what I mean? Because then I'll give you an example.
No, it's not.
I can give you an example of a man of God, but then you say he wasn't a man of God, right?
Then there you go. You can't give me an example of somebody from the outside looking in. They got to be living it. You got to see their light shining. If you don't see their light shining, just because they hit all the physical and the social check marks of looking good to the outer world, you can't say, oh, that's a man of God. No, you got some people you got a lot of people that putting on fronts just for social purposes.
Right. And I'm not going to disagree with that. But my point is that your hypothetical that you're arguing, you're always going to argue your point because nobody could prove to you that somebody's a man of God. I can't sit here and give you a rundown of somebody's everyday comings and goings to prove they're a man of God. So in your hypothetical, you're always going to be right, but you have to keep in mind, especially audience listening, that it's just a hypothetical. Well,
It's not a hypothetical. Men of God, you will know a man of God when you see him.
Let me finish my sentence, bro. So to tie it up, what I'm agreeing with and what's being said in the chat is you cannot guarantee your child's behavior. That's my point. You can agree to disagree, say what you gotta say, but that's my point. Go ahead.
I'm not guaranteeing my child behavior, but I'm just guaranteeing that would not happen. She would not be in the DMV hitting people for no reason. I don't know what she's gonna be doing outside of that, her other choices that she's gonna make. But if you raised a certain way, it's just like you. Did your mama raise you to go in and just hit people for no reason?
No.
Would you ever just go swing on somebody just because you're not getting your way in the DMV?
No.
Okay, so you could guarantee yourself that, right?
Can
you go to no? Can you go to your mama and guarantee her that, Mom, I'm never swinging on nobody because you raised me better than I'm never going to be out here swinging on nobody for emotional reason? Can you guarantee your mama that?
When I was a young person, I did stupid shit though. I did stupid.
But I'm saying, can you guarantee your mom right now that you will never go hit nobody in the DMV because you're not getting your way?
Well, right now I can guarantee myself that because I'm
only talking about this question. Can you guarantee your mom that though?
Let me finish. I can guarantee myself that because I'm a grown man that's not going to put myself in harm's way where I can't protect, provide, or be there for my family, right?
So why, let me ask you this. How can you get to that point? Would you raise like that?
It was partially being raised right, but it also was me having a choice. It was also me knowing, you know what I mean, right from wrong, and also doing dumb shit and saying that, damn, I'm lucky I got away with this shit. Let me not do certain other shit afterwards. You know what I'm saying? So I got there's things I've done. There's things that I've done that I'm not proud of, and there's things I've done that I am proud of. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, they were my choice. Salute to my mother and all that. You know what I'm saying? She definitely gave me a good foundation as far as, you know, right from wrong and all that. But at the same time, it was a personal choice. Things that I decided to do wrong or right.
But can you guarantee her that now?
Yeah, because I'm guaranteeing myself that.
Okay, so it is guarantees out there.
No, I can guarantee myself that. I can't. You
just said you can guarantee your mama that too.
I can guarantee myself that, but I can't guarantee somebody else's behavior. Is my point. Listen, I don't want to beat the dead horse though. So go ahead and say your last word.
But you, like you said, you can guarantee. It's guarantees out there. And like I said, I'm sure I could. The way I'm raising my children in the future, they're going to be some guarantees that they're going to go out into the world with. My kids is not going to be going out into the world and just winging it.
All right, man. Well, I hope, and I sincerely say that. I'm not saying it out of spite or what's the word? Sarcasm. I really hope that you have the best children, and they are, you know, they be great people.
It's not about the children, like I say, more about me being the best father. You know what I mean? Not about the children, it's about how I raise the children. Children come out pure. It's the people that they get around and the adults that mess them up when they get to this earth. But children come out ready to be trained and raised under God. They love God more than anybody. When they get here, just the world turn them against God. It's not the children. That's why we got to stop blaming we try to just say, oh, it's just what? They going to just do what they do. My Lord, Jesus. But whatever.
No, they definitely have the power of choice, and you know what I mean. And you can't protect them from the influences of the world all the time. You know what I'm saying? Kennedy says, "I would never let my daughters act like that." And Just One Love says, "I disagree that with that J Doug. I disagree with that J Doug. Excuse me. No matter who or how you are raised, once you are an adult, you make your own choices regardless of the upbringing." And Sweet D says, "You're reaching, J Doug." Amaz Algorithm says, "J Doug be reaching like John Starks defending Jordan." And
listen, y'all make me reach it, but I just throw a general statement out there. Y'all take it to like it's a definite. Listen, I'm confident if I raise my children, that won't happen. That's just one situation. I'm not coming out saying if I have kids, I'm guarantee y'all they're gonna be the president. No, I'm just saying that one situation, that one micro situation will not be happening with my kids. Will my kids be a good person? Can I guarantee you that? No. Will my kids will not be a murderer? Can I guarantee you that? No. Will my kids not be a fucked up individual? Can I guarantee you that? No. But I can guarantee you the way I raise my kids, they're not going to be putting hands on people in public. That's just me doing something for the community. That's my guarantee to the community. We should all be guaranteeing that to the community, that we're doing our best to raise our kids to not just go out and harm other people in society. That's the point of being on earth. That's all I'm saying. I'm going to aim for that. I'm not saying my kid gonna be perfect.
Tennessee says, all I know, if my kids do what they already know, they done did some fuck shit. And Keenan Khan, salute to you, my guy. Says salute to the chat, salute to him. Antoinette says, I thought that was an adult. It was. Lord Vel says, J. Doug is Kurt Franklin, a good father. Look at his son. Just saying.
Nah, you know Kurt Franklin wasn't no good father. Kurt Franklin, a little weak self.
My voice says, is Kurt Franklin a good father? All right.
I mean, I'm not going to look on the outside and look in, but you know what I mean? Like I said, everybody have missteps, and it's not a judging of a person, because just because you didn't get it right with one child don't mean you can't get it right with another. You know, he had a child out of wedlock, because once a man have a child out of wedlock like that, it's no guarantees there anyway. You don't have any guarantee because he's not being raised in your home. When you raise your children in your home, you have more guarantees than outside the home. That's just simple. So that's it. So I can't judge and say whether he's a good father. I don't know what he did to try to be in a child life and have a amazing gospel career, unheard of gospel career in that musical industry. So I don't know his whole deal. So I can't just say, oh, he ain't a good father. Because you know, you got one kid say fuck him, and you got other kids say, man, I love my dad. What? So I can't go by just one child. You know, one child outside of the home is no. That's how they end up, because that's why I encourage just to have them in the home. That's just the encouragement. I know it could be done. I know other people do it and it could work out, but the best way to get more guarantees that way. That's it.
Rosdell F. Rock says, peace, family. Peace to you, my good brother. And Kennedy says, I get what he's saying. Salute. Brooklyn Hunter says, I broke my back. Spinal Mike Tyson voice. All right. So I promise y'all some examples of situations where white folks will get free reins on acting a goddamn fool when it comes to police officers. So here's an example of a white guy not being shot, you know what I'm saying, and doing the most. Example number one.
Oh my God. Oh no. The cop is on there. Oh. Oh my God.
So that's one example. I think there's a story about it too. Let me go ahead and pull that up so we can see if there's any update in the story.
But we got a picture of the guy that was in the car that said he was white.
Oh, he's definitely white.
But how do we got a picture though?
Yeah, I'll try to pull it up now for you. But
so we can't just say white because he's in a pickup truck. Because black people got pickup trucks.
Nah, once again, I'm telling you, there is a picture I've seen. He's white. Okay. Minnesota policing is under the most acute microscope due to police killing in George Floyd's wake. Wake, and most recently 20-year-old Dante Wright. But police in Hutchinson, Minnesota, have people calling hypocrisy for the way they handled a hostile situation with a 60-year-old white man. According to reports, Luke Alvine Altgen Burns, it was a weird name, 61, allegedly attacked an employee at a local hardware store. After authorities arrived, Altgen Burns, how you say his last name is really crazy, engaged the officer who approached his vehicle by striking him with a hammer in his possession and drove away from the scene, dragging the officer with him. The McLeod County Sheriff Office said of the situation, they quote them saying, the individual arrested yesterday in the incident involving an assault on a Hutchinson police officer is Luke Alvine Altgen Burns, age 61, of rural Hutchinson. Altgen Burns was booked into the McLeod County Jail on probable cause of first-degree assault. Additional charges are also being considered, and the case remains under investigation. The officer involved was released from the hospital and is currently at home recovering. So the officer actually was hit by a hammer as well, and he drove away with the cop hanging from the car, and the only thing they only gave him one charge, which is first degree assault. I'm not a lawyer, so I'm not going to sit and talk about what first degree assault may or might not be, but what I will say is, if he was black, they would have definitely put more than one charge on him. They would have definitely put more than one charge on that man. Kim Murray says, I'm in the city. Salute. Brooklyn Honda says, what about the white boy who shot that man arm off and walked to the cops with the shotgun and they walked right by him? Yes, we spoke about that on the show. That is another situation that some people remember and some people turn a blind eye to. The Rose Show says, I kind of get what J Doug is saying because my mama can bet on her life because of how she raised me. I will never act in that manner. Okay, well, salute to you and salute to your mama. Also, this is another scenario.
That sounded so no, but just to say something about that quick scenario, you know what I mean? I think they probably was handling him with kid gloves in that situation just because he was an older gentleman, mainly. But yeah, they probably could have used lethal force on the man. I wouldn't have been against them using lethal force on the guy. And the reason why they didn't, I don't know. I don't want to just say, oh, they're white, but we can go to situation to say if he was black, would they would have shot him? Maybe. I can see where you can say that, but it's some black people that get away with some stuff that don't get media attention. Not saying that all black people, when they get pulled over, they never get away with stuff. Black people get away with stuff just as much as white people get away with stuff in America. It just may not seem like it because we focus on one thing. But I see what you're saying, though. I don't disagree. I feel like they would have I feel like they would have used lethal force if he was a young white guy too. I really believe that. And I think the reason why they're probably hesitant on the trigger because of what everything going on in that state or whatever. So that might have something to do with why they didn't really want to go lethal because they trying to chill out media wise. But I do like I said, I don't disagree. Like, if he was black, I feel like if he was a black older man, maybe they wouldn't have been so full. I don't think they would have took no hammer shot. They say hit him with a hammer. He might have just tapped him in the arm or something. I don't think he went upside the man's head because then they probably would.
I don't want to show other graphic things, and I definitely don't want to get into a debate on hypotheticals. You know what I'm saying? But there's for one that state has been under fire since the George Floyd thing. The death of George Floyd sparked outrage internationally, and they still killed another black kid in that state. So I can't sit here and say because of what's going on, you know what I mean? Because if that was the case, they would look at the international, reaction to George Floyd's death, and they wouldn't, be on the side of a guy's car, especially after he hit a cop with a hammer. But there's other stories that I didn't want to get to today because some of them are just fucked up, and that's the reason why we don't watch the news. But one of the stories that I chose not to talk about or show, rather, because I didn't want to show the video, they shot a guy up in the hospital. They shot a guy in the hospital. They say he had a gun. They have video, but they don't show the gun. It's weird. His hands were behind his back. They say he had a gun. It's a weird video. You can watch it yourself. So you got shit like that happening. So I'm definitely not going to say if he was an older black guy and all that. I'm of the thought that if he was black and he hit a cop with a hammer, they would have laid him out. You know what I mean?
Ask you this though: if a black person have a gun and the police tell him to put it down, do he need not to get shot?
No, that's not what I'm debating. You know what I'm saying? If you have a gun, what happens, happens. I'm saying the video I saw looks weird because I didn't see the gun, even though there was video and his hand was behind his back. It was weird. But
that don't mean it's not there though, because you don't see it. If people called and said he got a gun,
I didn't say it wasn't there. I said, please, bro, please. I said I didn't see it, and it looks weird, right? So what I'm saying is that, but there are a lot more stories where they're still killing us, and I think it's safe to say if it was a black guy, older, young, whatever, and he hit a cop with a hammer and the cop was hanging from the side of his car, they would have shot that car. There are also other stories that I didn't speak of this month where a guy tried to drive away from the police officer and they shot him down. He didn't hit a cop. He didn't run over a cop. He didn't, you know what I mean? They shot him the fuck down. You know what I mean? So I'm of the train of thought, like I said, and we can agree to disagree, that if this was a black man, older, younger, whatever, in that state, it doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? They would have shot him down, because if the outrage that George Floyd's death sparked internationally didn't stop them from killing another young black guy in that state, I'm not going to say because it was that state. All right. That's what I'm saying in regards to your point. All right.
But you know what I mean? Like I say, some stuff can be an accident. Long as black people and white people is on the earth together, it might be an accidental killing. It's just what it is. Some white people may accidentally kill some black people, and some black people may accidentally kill some white people. It just might happen, man. You can't avoid that stuff because there's so much evil and sin in the world. But all we can do is promote people just to do the right thing and don't put themselves in these type of situations and avoid at all costs. I don't know. I know y'all say you could be complying and still get killed. I know all this imaginary stuff, but just try. Just try, I guess. I don't know what to tell you. That's why I say I really don't really want to talk about it, because I don't know what to tell people. People got it in their mind that, hey, the cops is against us. They trying to kill us. Go out into the world with that mentality. Go out in the world with that, then see what it get for you. I just can't. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, I can't change nobody's mind.
What it could get you is being aware of your circumstances, so that way you can try your hardest not to be the next victim.
Well, but if you aware of your circumstances and you know they're trying to kill you, why would you try to run? If you're a aware person, don't try to get away from or run from the cops when they know they're trying to kill them. When they seen plenty of examples before then, viral examples of people trying to get away from cops and they end up shooting them. So I run. Why not? If they say you're going to jail, why not go to jail and try to fight in the court? I mean, these are things I would think a aware person, or the steps to a aware person or the environment that they go in would take. But if it's another way of being aware and moving, I would like to hear that. I don't know.
My response is a response to you saying go into the world and see what that gets you, as if you would like to see people who think that way get the raw end of the stick, the bad end of the stick.
I didn't say that. I just say see what it gets you. I don't know what it's gonna get you. I just said when I say I don't know, see what it gets you. I don't have advice for that.
All right, so let's keep it there then. You know what I mean? You're saying you don't know what it gets you. I'm saying, to me, what it can get somebody is being aware so they can make the right choices.
And this is what I'm saying. They not.
Oh, I heard what you're saying, but I can't.
They're aware and they still not making the right choices.
I heard you say that, so I can respond to that if you let me. So I can't speak to nobody's choice, but what I can speak to is being aware has always, majority time, help people. Being aware helps you. You know what I mean? Being aware helps you be prepared and etc. You know what I'm saying? So to act like it's not a thing, or to, you know, act like is not real, is not going to help you. To act like something doesn't exist is never going to help you. If there's a pitfall in front of you, you know what I mean, and you just gonna walk into that shit, act like it's not there, it's not going to help you. So, you know,
this is what I'm saying. Not to act like it's not real.
I heard what you're saying, but go ahead.
I'm saying when you go and you prepare and you're aware, move like you're aware. Don't move like you don't know the results of what you're doing. That's all I'm saying.
All right.
Hey, get out of the car, man. You got a gun right there. Okay. I need you to relax for me, okay? I will shoot you with this mouth. That's a threat. Let go of me! You just put your hand on a gun, sir.
And yet people have the nerve to say that all black people have to do is comply. Honestly, you're not going to believe what I'm about to show you.
Okay. That's all right. Just keep an eye on it. Just get the right fit. Just stare at me. Put your hand on the steering wheel. No. What are you reaching for? Whoa. Hey, get out of the car, man. You got a gun right there.
Whoa.
Get out of the car.
There's rights to this.
Get out.
There are rights to this.
Do you have a control?
There are rights to this.
Get out.
Hold up right there.
It's open. My hands are up. My hands are up. No,
you gotta.
This is on body cam. You have a body cam, sir.
Put your hands over your eyes.
Do you have a body cam?
Put your hand over your eyes.
You have a body cam, sir.
Put your hands over your eyes.
Yeah, you gotta
I will send this dog on you.
I will shoot you
Hey,
if you do.
don't fucking grab my gun.
You have rights.
Put your hands.
You have rights too. You have rights too.
Don't you dare.
You have rights. You
Right.
cannot
Don't you
shoot me
dare.
here.
You
This is
need to be-
unconstitutional. You know that.
Right, you have a weapon,
Hey,
okay?
Yes, I
Don't.
do. It is.
Don't. What I need you to do.
Hey, you can't
listen.
be grabbing me on this. Is also unconstitutional. Body cam request.
Can you quit yelling so I can talk to you?
I'm not going to bother anybody.
No, you're
Hands
not.
on the seat.
Don't do this. Don't do it. Don't.
So to recap, he refuses to put his hands on the steering wheel, refuses to get out of the car. He puts his hand on his own gun. He twice threatens to shoot the cop. He closes the door and speeds away, and he lives to tell the tale. I'm not saying that this suspect should have been shot. In fact, the officers in this example show quite remarkable patience and composure. But then that leads me to the question, why isn't this shown for all? Think about it. How can you possibly watch this video and not think about the cases where black suspects are shot and killed for being way less threatening than this man behind the wheel? What this video and many others like it tell me is that police have the training. It just seems they pick and choose when to show restraint and when to exercise lethal force.
Now, I understand what this video is trying to say.
You got a gun right there.
But you gotta understand, it's people.
That's a threat.
Hold on.
Let go of me.
You just put your hand on a gun, sir.
And yet people have the nerve to say that all black people have to do is
You got people that do these YouTube people that police already know who they are. They already know what they're about, and they try to make these propaganda videos to push propaganda. But you can go on YouTube, there's thousands of these people that just go around walking to police stations in front of with their gun just to get in confrontation with the police. So that's just one of these videos was. That's why they chopped it up and cut it up like that. But like I say, I don't know what to tell you. Like you say, try for yourself, see if it work out for you, and God bless. I don't know.
As far as the video being chopped up, there's no way you can tell me, no way you can cut it, chop it, whatever, where it makes sense for a cop to get threatened to be shot, for a guy to threaten to shoot him, put his hand on the gun, the same gun that he threatened to shoot the cop with, and get to drive away without getting his car or himself shot up. If it was a black guy, I'm sticking to my story, and I think anybody else who's been paying attention will agree. Sweet D says black people would never get away with that BS, and
yeah, but I'm not saying that's not true, but I'm just saying that particular video is a propaganda piece. And like I said, you have these people that go around and that's what they do all day is harass the police. And police already know who these people are.
I've seen those videos, J-Dug.
But that's what I'm saying, though. Why you want to bring a video up like that to try to prove a point, though?
J-Dug, why? Listen, I've seen those videos, and what I was trying to say before you cut me off was that usually those are videos where the guys filming themselves talk to the cops. We just watch the body cam footage.
But listen, after you come in contact with the police, your lawyer can get the body cam footage. That's why he kept saying body cams on, body cams on, body cams on. Because when they charge you, you got access to all that got to come out in discovery. You're going to have access to all that. So yeah, they'll fight a little BSK. But like I said, I know it's a propaganda video. If you want to use that to push your narrative, God bless. I don't care.
All right. Anyway, those videos that you're describing that we all see is when the people film themselves and say, I had the right and I proved my point. We're not watching that. We're watching the body cam footage, and we're watching somebody else who decided to speak on the body cam footage because a writer decided to use that as an example to show the disparities. Now,
but this is what I'm saying. It was set up, and they knew they were going to get the body.
Please stop interrupting me, please, brother. Let me finish, bro. Please, please. You can say what you gotta say, but please don't interrupt me, please. So even though I'm now I lost my train of thought. But what I was trying to say, I believe, was that, you know, it wasn't that type of video, number one. The people who put it out there to show the disparities. But right now, like J Doug is showing us, and even like I'm showing you, people when they have their point of views, there can never be enough hard concrete proof. You know what I'm saying? It can never be enough. It can happen to people they know. It can be shown to you on video. It just be considered propaganda, which propaganda.
But I ain't got a point of view. I never gave a point of view. I said I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. That's what I said. Now you trying to give me a point of view that I didn't never speak on.
If you ain't got a point of view, you got no reason to cut me off. You know what I mean? You got no reason to continue to keep cutting me off when I wasn't even speaking of your point of view really early. I was just trying to say something else. But at the end of the day, you know what I mean? The disparity, in my opinion, is real. Most of us who are paying attention know that. And for it to be considered propaganda, it has to be pushed with a heavy machine behind it. That was independent media. And I'm glad that footage was out there. Lorvell says Logic proved his point with these two videos. J Doug, once again, my point. You know what I mean? But once again, what I was trying to say is that you can never convince somebody to think how you think. You know what I'm saying? You can never force someone to think how you think. So at the end of the day, this is not an echo chamber we provide here with this type of formula for this show. All point of views are welcome. I just ask that we don't cut each other off. All point of views are welcome. And, you know, my take on the matter, and you can have your own take. Feel free to let us know in the chat, is that if these two men that we just showed were black, it definitely wouldn't happen like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's what it is. There is some breaking news that just pulled up, so let's get to it. Let's use our breaking news intro. It's Mr. M, also known as JahLogic, reporting for the Morning Rant here on our Rant Network. Today's breaking news is the U.S. Pentagon says leaked UFO video is authentic. Let's check out this news clip on it that comes to us from WDIV4. Let's check it out.
Clear exactly what it is or what it isn't.
I'm not even sure I would call it leaked video because it's kind of not even new. There's multiple sightings to talk about, to going back years, but the truth is out there, and now possibly more actual video evidence to go with it. Roll it. The U.S. Department of Defense has confirmed this video taken in 2019 is the real deal. A legit UFO, meaning unidentified flying object, not necessarily alien in nature, but unidentified. Pentagon has confirmed that unidentified flying objects moving through the clouds were taken by Navy personnel, and the military's Unidentified Aerial Phenomena Task Force is investigating these three strange air or space crafts. One appears to be a triangle, another is shaped like an acorn, and another one is described as a metallic blimp, which moves like a rocket. Now, some experts say it's time to embrace science fiction as nonfiction.
I know it's hard for people to really, wrap their head around it, but it is real. That's no longer a point of conjecture at this point. We are well beyond that. The question is, what is it and how does it work? And that's hopefully the report will shed some light into those questions.
Remember the last time that we talked about this, the object was moving in a way that defied physics. Beyond confirming the phenomena is unexplained, the DoD will not provide additional information for security reasons because, Roswell and Area 51 and all that. However, we expect to learn a whole lot more when a report on the unidentified flying objects are handed over to Congress on June 1st. A deadline sneaked into a COVID relief bill, of all things. Seems kind of appropriate for 2021, maybe 2020 as well.
I'm going to show you a sneaky yet.
All right, so I thought that was interesting. You know what I mean? Like he said, they snuck it into the COVID bill, the fact that they have to release whatever they have on those scenarios. So I'll be looking forward to June 1st to see what they're talking about. I don't know I don't know if anybody's a fan of science fiction. I like some science fiction. But you know, I am a firm believer of predictive programming. So sometimes I do believe that they show you things before they become reality or before they're widely known. J Doug,
they finna open up the gates of hell, and they finna start showing you all type of demons and reptilia, and God bless, man. Y'all, God bless y'all playing with these people. They be like, oh, these aliens. They finna open up the gates of hell and really start showing you what we battling with on this earth. They finna take the wickedness from high places and bring it low. That's all they telling you. UFO.
so you saying that they're prepping us to see demons? Is that what you're saying?
Pretty much. They finna open up the gates of hell. You ain't seen nothing yet. That's all I can say. You ain't seen nothing yet.
And when they do that, will it be black people's fault?
You asking, or are you trying to throw that in to be like?
I'm asking.
Try to discredit what I say because I don't agree with black people.
I'm asking. Yes, I'm asking.
It's not gonna be black people's fault, but it's gonna be y'all fault for going along with these people because they sneaking all this craziness in the Ville. But hey, man, God bless. That's all I can say. It's not nothing. I don't have nothing against black people. I don't have nothing against nobody. Listen.
All right. Let me see. We got some comments that pulled up. Maya was laughing. He also said, I want to see what they're talking about. And me too. If it's here, we need to know what it was here. Brooklyn Hodge says, Black Mirror is a great perspective on the future. And Mr. Jones says, nah, he could be from the Bronx. Laugh out loud. And yeah, it's possible. Let me see. Canterbury says, Ja is an entire ass. Hashtag Black people is Hey man, listen, man. You know, I fuck with J Doug heavy, you know what I'm saying? I think we are two opposite sides of the same coin sometimes. We have a lot in common, but we disagree on a lot as well. I do appreciate him. I do appreciate his humor. I even appreciate his challenging point of view, but there's times where absolutely I'm being transparent. I'm telling J Doug and I'm telling the audience because it's obvious that I can be annoyed. I can get annoyed with some of the things he says, to say the least. But I try not to attack his character. I try to always keep it on the points. And I too can be an ass. So if I'm going to be annoyed by something you say, I might annoy you back. But
you can't annoy me. But this is the thing. It's stuff that black people don't want to hear because it don't fit the narrative. But it's not about what's going on this physical earth. Don't store up your treasures on earth for moth and woodworms to devour, but store your treasures in heaven. That means keep your mind focused on God. Long as these people out here doing all type of wickedness, no matter what color they are, it's going to be some people dying and you're going to feel bad. You can't always get involved with the world and the people that's living like that because they always going to be something with them type of people. But with the children of God, it's guarantees. He say, my burdens are light. My worries are light. Follow me, worry not. So us that's following God in the right way don't have to carry no heavy burdens like the world got to carry. So y'all have to, if y'all got to keep carrying them burdens, y'all going to continue to keep carrying them burdens. They going to continue when you open up the gates of hell, all type of evil come out. And evil to take you further than what you want to go and keep you longer than what you want. And you can scream, oh, I've been tricked. Or we can't help it. We get tricked to go along with it. Keep getting tricked. This whatever with me. I'm not gonna go along with it though. Not just because everybody getting tricked, don't mean I gotta get tricked with them. Just because I see it's a game.
Well, I don't all the way agree with. I mean, believe you when you say I don't annoy you back, especially when you bring up words that I just said and say and try to bring it back.
That's just a conversation. You don't annoy me. It's just a listen. It's not personal. There's no emotion. I don't have no emotional. That's everybody else is so filled with emotion. They think everything is projected. I'm just talking. As I leave, I'm pushing. I see what's going on with the world. I've been blessed to see it and not be a part of it. And I can remove myself of it. If you want to stay in that, then stay in that.
let's talk about it real quick. So I think it's personal when you say if you want to stay in that and all that type of shit.
That's
But
not you, but I just like when you said, listen,
let
me finish something. When you say stuff and you say it's not returning to me, you let it fly. But when I say stuff, it's not referring to you. It's just referring to the general conversation. It had nothing to do with you. Just like when you say stuff general and I say something, you say don't do that. I'm not talking about you. You're not talking about me. So it's not, you can, it's nothing to refer to. If I tell people to go do what they do, that's me telling the world.
That's fine.
Now, if you feel like you're a part of the world, then defend it.
That's fine. But J-Dug, there's a few times where you said I was coming at your points. You know what I mean? When you just described exactly what I was doing. You know what I'm saying? So I think if anybody's really paying attention, some of the things that you're saying that I do, you do as well. So I'll just leave it at that.
But I didn't tell you I wasn't doing it too, but like I'm saying, I'm doing the same thing that you're doing. When you're speaking, I'm speaking in general. When you say I'm speaking in general, I'm not talking about you. I'm doing the same thing that you're doing. I'm just letting you know I'm doing that too.
That's fine. That's fine. But as long as you know that you're doing the same things too, that you're also.
I said it.
No, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I'm saying I'm glad you know that. You know what I'm saying? Because at times you'll bring up the things that you're talking about, like as if you have a gripe with it. So I'm glad that
but I get to understand, then I'll get to understanding and I can go from there.
Please stop cutting me off. But what I wanted to say is that even though emotion is natural, you know what I'm saying, I too am business first. So the emotion, I definitely don't take the emotion and run with it and say I don't fuck with this dude or fuck this guy or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I definitely keep it about the show. So if it's good for the show, I fuck with it. You know what I'm saying? So if you ask me, the contrast is really good for the show. You know what I mean? So with that being said, be transparent. You know what I'm saying? Just definitely because we have a lot to do with the show. Even though we're about to be on episode 100, I have to revamp and repackage and put out the show again. So that, you know, sometimes I don't get a chance to talk to you as we get to talk more on the show. So I want you to know that please be in touch. You know what I'm saying? We're going to have the 100th episode, then we're going to be on a break, but there's going to be things that I'm going to need to talk to you about. So please be in touch because I, like you saying you are, am not taking it personal. Even when you get on my nerves, I don't really, that doesn't mean anything when it comes to the show or the business. So I'm business and or show first, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I will say little sly shit, you know what I'm saying? I will definitely say sly shit because I feel like it's being said as well. But at the end of the day, I'm not taking it personal and I don't hate J-Dug. Sunflower Sky says conflicting point of views are definitely needed. I agree. And Keenan Khan says return of the Anunnaki. Sorry, I might be saying it wrong, but if y'all don't know what that is, do a little research. And but I've heard also people bring up, you know what I mean, what J-Dug said as far as people bringing spirits and all that into this realm. So, and you know, even though I get misunderstood, I'll say that much. I get misunderstood at times. I was raised to know that these things will happen, and you know, and
I know what I think it is.
Let me finish. And even if you are a person of God, you know, you're not going to necessarily escape, you know, what's to come. You know what I mean? Because we didn't escape shit in the past being people of God. But go ahead, J-Dug.
What it is, and it's not for you in general, but a lot of people know what I'm saying most of the time be true, and they hear other people saying this stuff, and they'll give them the nod and the okay. But I just think it's something about me where people just don't like me saying it. You know what I mean? And that's not for me, you to figure out. That's for me to figure out why people don't want me saying this thing that I'm saying, because I'm not saying nothing that people don't say. And that people love. The same people y'all love say the same stuff I be saying about the borders. Y'all praise Tariq Nasheed. All he do all day is dump on immigrants. But they love him. And then he don't say nothing when he said, but when I say it, I'm going against black people. I don't get the core, the disconnect, but that's not for, I'm saying I'm not putting that on you, but that's just something I'm observing while I on my journey. And it's a disconnect somewhere. And once I
think that sorry to cut you off. I know you wasn't finished. My fault. You want to finish?
Yeah, I was finished. Yeah, I finished.
I think that if sometimes, especially when it comes to me, instead of assuming I'm y'all, because once again I don't know who y'all is. I don't even watch Tariq Nasheed, so I don't know who y'all who the y'all is y'all referring to, but
I'm just saying mostly black culture.
All right, okay. Well, when we speak to that, I think the other day on the show, I asked you a particular question. I said, are you trying to get canceled? Knowing I don't believe in cancel culture, knowing I know we have a audience with a thick skin that likes conflicting point of views, and sometimes agree with you, sometimes agree with me, sometimes agree with Schoolboy or whatever, right? Knowing that, I still felt like something you said caused me to say that. You know what I mean? So I think if you spend less time, and maybe when we review the tapes, you'll see what it is, what the disconnect is. But if you spend less time trying to debate the point of when someone has another point or whatever, maybe you'll see at times when I'm throwing you a bone, or even not even going as hard as I could go. You know what I'm saying? So, I think you should look deeper into it instead of just thinking, oh, they representing y'all, or they coming at me, or they just don't want to hear what I got to say. You know what I mean? Because sometimes motherfuckers is trying to let you know where other people are coming from. Because we all represent a population up here. You know what I'm saying? So even like to go, not to be the dead horse, but even to go back to like to the Malcolm X conversation the other day, it's like, yo, like, you don't realize that some people did a lot for our people and they're well loved. So talking about them crazy is going to negate your point, even if your point is valid. Talking about someone who literally died for us,
it don't matter. Sometimes we love the people that white people have marketed to us, and we go with that marketing that white people gave us, which we say we don't like the white people marketing, but that's the marketing that they gave us. We were given permission to love Malcolm X, and we wasn't given permission to love Elijah Muhammad. So I don't care what people think and who people love. I'm going to just tell the truth. And at the end of the day, that's the truth. We were given permission to love Malcolm X, and we wasn't given permission to love Elijah Muhammad. And they were saying the same stuff, and he was saying Elijah Muhammad would make it. It was all about the marketing. So whatever. I don't care. I'm not a part of the brainwashing.
So listen, if you don't care, try to relax and hit me out more, right? And this point is kind of what I'm saying. J-Doug, the delivery / reception of your rhetoric is specific to you only. Listen, Sweetie says, Ja, you don't know Tyreek, check him. I know who he is. I don't watch his stuff. I don't watch it like that. I know who he is. But what I'm saying is, that is a point. Everybody can have their point, right? Your point being that we had permission to love Malcolm. We didn't have permission to love Elijah. Fair enough, right? But that's not what caused that debate that day, right? Because the debate was, you know what I mean? And I hate to re-bring it back up, you know what I'm saying? But you called him out of his name. You see what I'm saying? Even though he's an elder, even though he died, fighting for rights that would help us. Granted, you know what I mean? We may have hold on, listen, bro, please don't. Not right now. Please, even though, you know what I mean, we may have more permission to love him and or Malcolm, or they may market him more than they market Elijah, who may have been the author of, the things he was preaching originally or whatever. That's fine, which everybody don't market him. But yeah, you're right. It is widely accepted to appreciate Malcolm X. They put his name on schools, etc., right? We have Malcolm X boulevards. We don't have Elijah Muhammad Boulevard, as far as I know, right? So, so that's a point. But when you call him out his name, and I just need you to take it in. You don't have to agree. You don't even have to try to debate it. I'm trying to say, to call him out his name takes away from your point.
So this is what I'm saying.
No,
I'm gonna respond to what you're saying.
No, don't listen to respond. Just listen to what I'm saying.
But I want to correct you on something I said. I didn't call him a sucker. You said I said what he did was some sucker shit. You said you can't call Malcolm X no sucker. I said I wouldn't call him a sucker. And I said if I did call him a sucker, I'm taking that back. But I said that was sucker shit. That's all I said.
I'm glad that you said that, and I'm glad you reiterated that now. That's fine.
Did I say that? Can you acknowledge that that's what I said?
No, I can't, because I heard you say it. So what I'm saying is, I
said on the tape that I didn't say he was a sucker. I said he said that was. I said it was a sucker shit.
Can't talk at the same time, J-Doug. I said that part. I said I'm glad you said it. So that is
you acknowledge that's what I said.
I said I'm glad you said it. That is acknowledging you said it.
But I didn't call him a sucker.
Said it. But I cannot say that you didn't call him a sucker, because I heard that. Now I have to go look
but
at it.
I did say I roll it back if I did.
That's fine, but you asked me a question. You asked me a question.
I'm just asking you remember when I said that. I said, you said don't call him a sucker. I said, oh, I didn't mean to call him a sucker. I roll it back. If I did, but I mean that was some sucker shit.
Yes,
I did say that. That was the exact term.
Yes, I acknowledge that part. Yes, I acknowledge that part. Yes. Are you cool? You cool?
Then I don't want you to go around saying I called Malcolm X a sucker when you.
I didn't go around saying that. I didn't even repeat it.
You just repeated it. You said you called Malcolm X a sucker.
I said you called him out his name.
And you said the sucker part.
I didn't say that. You brung
What's the name I called him?
I know that's the word, but I didn't say.
I didn't call him that though. I said I rolled it back.
You rolled it
back. Brought to my attention.
You rolled it back, but it still was said. So when
I said, I don't remember me saying it, but I said
fine.
if I did say it,
that's fine. You don't have to remember saying it, but you said it. So
I said I didn't mean to say it,
and I'm glad you rolled it back. That's excellent, right? But what I'm trying to tell you, because you're debating that, but you're not hearing the full message that I'm giving you, right? Which is your point could be valid, but once you say certain things like that, it can negate the point. So let's not act like there aren't people out there looking for sound bites. And it's not like act like there are people that don't give a fuck if you apologize or roll it back after. They'll just cling to that. Let's not act like there aren't people that just won't hear that and just turn the show off and just say that's who J Doug is without even allowing you the chance to say I roll it back. This is what I meant. So what I'm saying to you is you can have valid points, but when you say certain things, it takes from your point. That's my feedback on what you said earlier when you was trying to find out where the disconnect is. You understand? Because I think that's part of the disconnect. Or let me use another example, right? So maybe the disconnect, and this is not a scold J Doug session. I fucks with J Doug, right? But when you talk about things that we need to do as a people, when you first or after phrase it as black people do or black people always doing, nobody's hearing your point because we only hearing you just charged us with one behavior. And your point could be valid after that. Your point could be us as black people, we need to do A, B, and C. But if you started out by saying black people always doing F, and we like, hold up, we all don't do that. We all don't think like that. We all don't agree like that. We're going to not listen, some of us, to when you say we need to do A, B, and C. That is my feedback for when you say where the disconnect is. That may be where the disconnect is, in my professional opinion. Whether you give a fuck or choose to address it, it don't matter to me. You know what I'm saying? But that's my response to the disconnect. I think that's where it could be.
But this is what I'm saying. When I say that, is what I'm saying is majority of what I'm talking about is majority black people. It's not saying all black people. I'm smart enough to know all black people don't act one way, but you do have a large sector of black people, and it's the sector that having the most problems. Black people with control over their lives really don't have too many problems. For the most part, we fight for the people that want to be bummy and break the law and do all type of stuff, and they end up getting in some mess, and they just so happen to be black. Now we got to go fight for them, the people that just want to go to work and live a peaceful life every day. So that's just what I'm saying. I'm not saying that. I'm talking about we get that sector of black people to say go to work, stay out the way, live your life, buy you some property, nobody's stopping you, handle your business. Work hard. We all got to work hard. Then we could cut a lot of stuff out. That's all I'm saying with that sector of black people, because the sector of people that's living their life right don't have no problems. What we find for people that already got their shit, they may have personal issues where they getting discriminated against, but it's not causing no worldwide friction like these other sector of black people are doing, and they run into situations that's causing them to have tragic consequences and endings.
All right. That's where you're coming from. Fair enough. I hope what I said wasn't just, taken with a grain, wasn't just, I hope it was heard. I don't think I have the answer to how you should be or anything like that. I hope it was heard at least. That's me coming to you as another producer, another content creator, another public personality, and as your brother. All right, Sunflower Sky says conflicting point of views are needed. I read that. She also says we need our J Doug. Brooklyn Honcho says, I think it's just about his objective perspective that rubs us wrong. And Sunflower Sky says, please return J Doug. We love you. And Sweet D says, J Doug, I have a love-hate vibe with you. And Sunflower Sky also says, J Doug brings the 10th man's argument and we need it. And what I'll add on that, I'll say that we also need to learn how to sharpen our swords when it comes to how we debate as well. So, you know, right now we may get to hear these points with a little bit of humor and it's in a space where we enjoy having that you know, that point of view or that other point of view or whatever, him challenging our thoughts or us challenging his, or we all challenging each other because we all don't think the same. Not one of us all think the same, right? Not all of us think the same as the other. But, you know what I mean? We do have to learn how to sharpen our swords because we're going to get older. Yeah, I mean, we're going to get older. We're going to be wiser, and we're going to be put on the hot seat eventually. To people are going to ask us about what we think as public personalities, and we're going to have to be able to articulate ourselves without having to do it the way we do now, without me having to get boisterous, without J Doug having to cut people off, without people having to throw personal shots. You know what I mean? This is what we're going to have to learn to do, not just even as public personalities, but even in your regular life. You know what I'm saying? In your regular life, if you choose to perform in society where it's going to be a plethora of point of views, you're going to have to learn how to navigate that society with your point of view, keeping your point of view intact, your VIPs, values, interests, and principles without disrespecting others. You know what I'm saying? We're all going to have to learn that. So hopefully this show is something that teaches us that, and hopefully it's something that we can practice while we're doing this show. Brooklyn Honjo says, it's time to attack Black, Dave Chappelle voice, when it comes to J Doug. And that may not be what he believes, but that's how it comes across. And I think that's what I was trying to present to him. Hopefully it gets heard.
I don't look at it as attacking Black people. I look at it as correcting. You know, a lot of people, even when Bill Cosby, people start hating on Bill Cosby because he said, y'all stop, pull up your fucking pan, get yourself together, look decent in society. What? Bill Cosby, what you saying all this for? Because they need to be said. It's called correction. See, Black people, this is the problem. We have is a fatherless community. All we do is have a lot of people just making excuses. We take all the blame of everything that's Black people doing and we point it at somebody else. You rarely hear other Black people saying how we correct ourselves. We trying to figure out how we correct other people. And that's all we want to focus on. I mean, that's a good focus if that's what, but that's an impossible focus to try to go change the world to accept and love Black people. Black people need to learn how to love each other and learn how to treat each other in this world, and then that's all we really got to focus on. But long as we say fuck what we got going on personally, we just gonna focus on what white people doing. It's gonna be a mess still.
So once again,
the problem is within.
So once again, you get, you know what I mean? I said that I didn't say that's what you believe. I said that's how you come across. So that's why I was explaining. You know what I'm saying? So
I can't help that. That's why I brought the Bill Cosby situation. Any situation you tell Black people correct, that's how they're gonna feel. If you don't go that other way, that's always how it's gonna be taken.
J Doug, I'm gonna respectfully agree to disagree with that. You can tell people something right. You can tell them something right in a way where they can accept it, and you can tell them something right in a way where they can't. That's just what it is. And people don't always have to accept what your point of view is. That's the other part of it too. But it's not what you do, it's how it's done. It's not what you say, it's how you say it. So whether you have whether you want to acknowledge that, whether you want to critique the way you say things, whether you want to get across to people more than not, that's on you, right? But I'm just explaining to you how it comes across. It's not just because Black people are fucking sheep. It's not because all Black people are just fucking stupid and can't understand your point. That's not Black people, right? We all not one way. Are there Black stupid people? Sure. Are there Black sheep? Sure. But that's not Black people. You understand? So what I'm saying is your approach could come across like what he's describing. Whether you have the intention to fix that, that's on you. It's for you to decide. That's on you. But it's not a result of people just saying what's right. That's what I don't agree with. All right. Sweet D says, Ja, you You don't? Oh, I read that. I do know him. Brooklyn Honcho says J Dog reminds me of Dave Chappelle character in The Nutty Professor. And my algorithm is laughing. Canna Blurs, I read this. Lorvel says J Dog, please put the blunt down. Sunflower Sky says Logic always brings a balanced point of view like a leader. I try. Thank you for that. I try to be objective. I try to stay in the moderator's place and still give my opinion. But at the end of the day, I definitely try to, acknowledge all opinions and let them all be heard. You know what I'm saying? Kenna Bird sending us flowers. Sweet D says, why is every Malcolm X street in a war zone? I got my thoughts on that, but it is what it is. Lorvel says there is a Elijah Muhammad street. He had a street in Chicago. Interesting. I didn't know that. Thank you for putting us on.
You won't. That's what I'm saying. The marketing is just not there. The marketing is there for the other guy.
Or it's because I've never been to Chicago. Well, I have, but only passing through. I haven't, spent much time in Chicago. So it could be that. And
Trust
it could
me.
Wait. And it could be that Malcolm X Boulevard is almost in every major city. And there's only one Elijah Muhammad Street so far that we know of in Chicago. Could be that.
We don't have a Malcolm X Boulevard here, but Martin Luther King all over the place. But it's everybody know about Malcolm X Boulevard in New York. That's everybody in the world know about that street. I don't care what you say. Everybody know about that street.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Amaz Agwalin says that's that KKK Reggie J Doug. You can't remember your shit. You definitely said Malcolm X is a sucker.
I did say it, but I said right after he brought it to my attention on that same show, I said if I did say that, I take that back. I meant to say that was some sucker shit. That's it.
All right. Let me see. Mama Extra Course says Logic, you sound stressed. Please don't diagnose me. All right. I get boisterous. You should know that as somebody who knows me in real life. You know what I mean? C-Dot says, what did I miss? You didn't miss much. Well, you didn't miss much. You missed a great show.
What did I miss?
I think she meant miss. Because I don't think it's a way you can work.
You miss a mess.
Yeah. Sunflower Sky says Logic is trying to protect the integrity of the show. And Muhammad is going back and forth with her with some strong words. He says, I don't see how J Doug stay on the show. But J Doug is on the show because we embrace all opinions and they all need to be heard. And that's how the audience could come up with their own conclusion. And I said that plenty of times, which is why you're on the show as well at times, Muhammad. I don't agree with everything you say, but at the end of the day, who am I to not give you a voice? Am I going to wait for somebody else to give you a voice, or I'm going to allow us to give each other a voice? That's what I do here. He also says Sunflower, which I get, but hey, Logic likes having him. So as far as I'm concerned, there is no integrity to protect. So I guess you're saying that there's no integrity in this show, Muhammad, which is strong words for somebody who appears on the show. So duly noted, my nigga. Duly noted. I agree to disagree. There's a lot of integrity in this show. We don't promote all the fuck shit, even though there is fuck shit in the show that we like to talk about. But there's definitely integrity in the show, Muhammad. And I'm surprised that you would say that in the chat. Kennedy says, notice I said I love the big words in this debate. And Shampy says, it's the contradiction for me. So there's times where you seemingly contradict yourself. But I'm not bringing I'm not going to bring an example because I don't have one off the top of my head. But go ahead.
But who's not a contradiction?
I agree with that too. I think we all
why I can't be a contradiction. Everybody's a contradiction. They throw that word out there for people who stand on what they believe when they say it and saying, "Oh, you a contradiction." Then that doesn't mean anything. Tupac was a contradiction. He said, "Fuck these hoes," and then he said, "Brenda got a baby. Keep your head up." Everybody's a contradiction. What's the problem? What does that mean?
I'm going to agree with you and say we all contradict ourselves at times. I definitely agree with that. However, what I will
say, I do it, since I'm not on y'all side, it's a problem.
Once again, the y'all shit, bro. Again with the y'all shit. But anyway, and the cutting me off shit. Please stop cutting me off. But what I want to say is, as far as the why people who stand on a point get pointed out for that is because a lot of times it's not just people standing on their point, it's people telling other people that they're 100% right, as if other people can't make decisions for themselves. That's when people point out your contradictions. It's kind of like in the Derek Jackson kind of way. If you come across all day telling us how we should live, who's right, what's right, who's righteous, and all that, and then you yourself are not pure, it does make the contradiction louder.
But this is what I'm saying, Logic. I never said I was 100% right. When y'all give y'all perspective, y'all tell people what they should think, what y'all think, it's no problem. That's why I say y'all. But if I say my perspective is a what? No, hold on. That's all I'm saying. Hey, it's a perspective. Everybody, I'm doing the same thing as everybody else who comes on the show. Just because I'm not going along with the crowd don't mean I'm a contradiction. Everybody's a contradiction. The reason why mine is highlighted, of course, because I'm not along with the crowd. I don't go along with y'all. So when you standing by yourself, yes, you able to get it. Yeah, you're gonna look alone and you're gonna shine a lot, and the light gonna shine on everything that you do because it's not people around covering it up. But other than that, yes.
I'm sorry.
If I get around some other people, then I'm not a contradiction.
Well, I'm sorry you see it that way, but I think, at least for myself, I'm only gonna speak for myself. I always try to end my point with, this is my opinion. I always try to tell people I can't tell you what to do, even when it comes to my segment, which is the COVID update, right? I tell people all the time that I'm not here to tell you whether to take the shot or not to take the shot. I tell you to be informed. The way I formatted the show, the formula of the show in itself is me telling you, you cannot believe just one of us. I tell them all the time, these are our opinions. Take it and form your own thought. I say that all the time. So speaking for myself, all right,
I
don't tell people I'm 100% right. I don't do that. I don't tell people this is the way you should think. I tell people the way I think, and I ask people how do they feel or think about these scenarios. But go ahead, J-Dub.
But more often than not, like I say, y'all, because y'all tend to agree for the most part. You have some people that comes in and throw some different in every now and then, maybe Antoinette or somebody like that. But for the most part, it's like I said, y'all agree on a lot of stuff. That's just what it is. It's not nothing wrong with that. It's just what it is.
All right. Let me see. Ravioli says, why is there so much focus on J Doug's point of view? Is it his own point of view? If it's his own point of view, if everybody's point of view is their own, let each person have their own point of view and do not make attempts to alert others' point of view. And
that's what happens. That's what I'm saying. Everybody else point of view get the stick. I even watched the show yesterday. Everybody gave their point of view. You said, well, sounds good. Move on. You know what I mean? Because you agree with what everybody said on the panel. So I'm like, okay, that's what it is.
J-Doug, bro.
But did that not happen?
Respectfully full of shit. Yesterday, we didn't have a panel. It was just me and Schoolboy.
No, not that. It wasn't yesterday. It wasn't yesterday. It was the day before yesterday. My bad. Day before yesterday. My bad. And y'all talk about the marijuana. You said everything sounds good. Well, next topic. And wasn't no argument. Everybody agreed.
J-Doug, first of all, we don't always agree just because you found a topic on cannabis that we agreed on. And if I watched that, I'm sure we wasn't all in agreement to everything because we were also talking about people pregnant using it and all this other shit too, right? And I also brought up things that other people may not have known about it. I didn't even agree with everybody in the chat, and people in the chat didn't always agree with me.
I'm just saying, but
don't just say, let me finish. People like Ravioli who's trying to spice the shit up and give you a leg to stand on and act like people coming at you is saying that shit. But we always come at each other or come at the different point of views. I don't always agree with Schoolboy. Schoolboy don't always agree with me. There's plenty of times we about to be on 100 episodes, bro. There's plenty of times where me and Schoolboy had different point of views. There's times where me and Mia had different point of views. There's plenty of scenarios where we all had different point of views. So to sit here and act like we all agree, except for when Doug talk, is bullshit, my nigga. That's bullshit.
No, but I didn't say y'all agree. I just said once everybody put their point of view out there, you didn't step on anybody's point of view. You said everything sounds good and you moved on. Now, that's all I said. I didn't say y'all all agree. I said you said everything sounds good.
And I try to do that to move the conversation along. But since we're on our 99th episode And I don't get to talk to you sometimes as much as I'd like to behind the scenes. And we were on the topic. I use it as an opportunity to talk about your approach. You know what I'm saying? That's all. You know what I mean? So it's not about, why are we stressing J Doug's point of view and all that shit? That's not what's happening here. We're having a conversation because I think it's a valid conversation. You know what I mean? It's us. Most of the people who watch this show are the people that watch the live actual show. You know what I mean? So we being transparent. I don't think most of this conversation would get put into an edited version of today's episode. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just being transparent. But nah, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's point of view gets challenged. And I do wrap up the points and move on to the next story all the time. Half the time I attempt to give most other people the last word. You know what I'm saying? I say, all right, you get the last word. There's times where I'll give someone the last word and I'll still say something. I can acknowledge that. I'll still say something and moving it forward. But nah, y'all not going to sit here and act like I don't moderate this motherfucking show like I'm supposed to. That's what we not going to do, bruh. Ravioli, Doug, whoever. That's what we not going to do. You know what I mean?
No, but
that's what we.
I'm just saying the difference is when I'm here, when you move along, you will make it a point to step on what I said while you move along. Even like you say, you more likely to do that on my points while I'm here. If I'm not here, you would just move the show along.
If I disagree with people, I'm going to say what I got to say in regards to me disagreeing with them, and they're not going to take it as I stepped on their point, which you take it as, which is probably what also helps prolong the conversation.
No, because you would step on my show. You would step on my point, like, yeah, when then I don't agree. Okay, next topic. Know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. That's the difference. It's a difference between stepping on somebody's point and giving them a chance to be like, yo, it's step on my point and let's move on. You know what I mean?
Listen,
that's for the point. You don't say, well, everything sounds good, move on.
So let me ask you this. Do you feel slighted?
I don't care. Like I said, I'm not no emotional person like that. I just don't want people to think they're doing stuff that they're not doing that they're actually doing.
All right. So you don't feel slighted?
No, I don't care. Listen, if I wanted to talk, I start my own show right now and talk all motherfucking night. I don't care about getting my point of view out. It's thousands of ways to get my point of view out. It's thousands of ways, thousands of people already saying what I'm saying. I'm not saying nothing new. So I don't care either way. I'm not trying to be nobody's savior. I'm just out here putting it out there and moving on.
All right. Kelso says, J Doug referring to a subculture of some black people. Jah is speaking up against the generalizations of black as a whole. You are both right. And the contrasting opinions are needed. I agree. C. Dot says, I don't always agree with J Doug, but I respect him for saying what some people think and won't. Salute to you, C. Dot. Kennedy says, I think that George Floyd shit, some fuck shit. Canna Blur says, insert screaming theatrics and racial tropes. And Muhammad says, Kelso, if you say so. And Sweet D says, another great show. Thank you, Sweet D. Thank you. And Kennedy says, personally, I don't give a fuck about George Flossy. I don't believe that nigga dead. And fuck Ben Crump ballhead ass. They took the money. It's a movie, just what I think. Fair enough. You can have your point of view. And Ravioli says, let us not act like J Doug cannot defend himself. Should someone else inappropriately use a J Doug soundbite, also let us not forget that some people like hearing other point of views to better analyze life. And let's not forget that when Miss Ravioli first listened to this show, she accused the whole panel of having the point of view of one of us, and also asked to do a show on our show, accusing us of having the same point of view. And then I, against my better judgment, said, you know what? How about you come on this show and say what you say and have your opinion, and gave you a chance to come on this show and say what you said. And let's not remind ourselves how that actually unfolded. You know what I mean? Keenan Khan says, I enjoy J Doug's point of view. If I don't agree with it sometimes, I think we all come from that same point of view. Most of us. And Ravioli also says, some folks need to be wrongly rubbed. There's lessons in everything. Okay. Sweet D says, we need all opinions. This is how we learn and grow. I agree. And Ravioli also says, how a person comes across to person B is not indicative of how person A comes across to person fill in the blank. Canna Blur says the caveat is sometimes I don't believe that you believe what you're saying, J Doug, but hey, get in where you fit in. Sweet D says, J Doug, stop interrupting. I say that with love. Mills Lane says this is a place to stand on your thoughts and opinions, but we should expect to be able to support our argument and respectfully understand we may disagree. And Lorvell says, J Doug, Logic can speak on one topic for an hour. He has to move on. And that's true. I think he said, I can't. Sorry, he said, Logic can't speak on one topic for an hour. Has to move on.
And I wasn't referring to the length of what he does it. I'm just saying, as he here, when I'm here, the different way he moved the show on is the step. When he's moving the show along, I ain't here. All is well. Let's just move along. There's no step. There's no step in it unless I'm here.
All right, man. Only thing I'll say to that, and lastly, is that it takes two. So if I move a certain way, it's because you provide a certain energy and you move a certain way as well.
And I'm not saying, that's why I say I don't take it personal. I understand it, but I'm just saying, I just don't want you to think you're doing something that you're not doing, that you're doing, and you think you're not doing it.
And that would be what? Because what I think I'm doing is doing a great job at moderating.
No, I ain't say you're not doing a great job. I'm just saying you make it a point to step on when you move along. When you move along with everybody else, it's just hey, move along. Hey, everything sounds good.
All right.
Even if you don't agree, you still just move it along. You don't step.
All
unless
right.
I'm here.
Just One Love says Jah does a great job moderating, even when he's over talked, cut off, or yelled at. Thank you, Just One Love, our associate producer. Sunflower Scott says, I'm going to miss this show very much. When will you be back? Well, for starters, we're going to be back Sunday for the 100th episode. We definitely have to celebrate with y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm hoping that everybody I started the show with will be there, and then we can have guest appearances from people who, who are panelists on the show. I may not get to everybody, but and hopefully those different panelists will pull up. I will even allow Ravioli to pull up for 10, 15 minutes to talk to us. You know what I'm saying? And definitely not be part of the permanent panel, the main panel. I want the main panel to be the first few people I started the show with, which would be J Doug, myself, Schoolboy, V Smiles, and Steph Got Jokes. And then I will allow other people to cam up as well for 10, 15 minutes each. It's probably going to be a long show. So we're going to do a show, then we're going to do our brunch, and then we're going to have kind of like an after party kind of feel. But what I will say is this is the thing. We're not going to go anywhere. Or the show is not going to go anywhere. I can't speak for no one person. The show is not going to go anywhere. We will always bring the rant to you on our Rant Network with this type of formula. However, the morning show, as the morning show is concerned, for the morning shows, what we would need for the show to come back sooner than later, right? We'll bring it back. But if you want it to come back sooner than later, what we're going to do is we're going to create a Patreon, and we're asking that the majority of you join that Patreon. And once we see past a certain number, we'll come right back. Like the sooner we get to that number, the sooner we'll be back. So we're really going to leave it on the audience. Now, we're not trying to do this to, force donations out of y'all, but a lot of y'all do donate, but you donate, when you can, and that's great. But what happens is there's some days where you donate a lot, and there's some days where you don't donate at all. So my thing is, I would rather people just sign up to donating at least once a month. That makes more sense to me than having to say, all right, today I'm gonna send you this large amount, or today I'm gonna send you this amount. Just pay the one-time monthly fee. Well, not the one time, but the monthly fee. You know what I'm saying? And if we can get a nice amount of you to join that, then I'll be able to take that number and make sure that all the panelists that came up are getting paid from the Patreon to cam up. That's what we want to use the first 100 Patreon members for. We want to use the first 100 Patreon members to pay for the actual show itself. So I understand that the morning show is imperative, that we wake up and we think and we laugh and we congregate. So I do not want to deprive you guys of that. But at the same time, we all have businesses. Some of us has businesses and jobs and families. So there's a lot going on. So if I want to at least have the panelists to say they pay at least one or two bills with what they do in the morning as they sharpen their swords as media personalities, talking heads, whatever you want to call us. You know what I'm saying? Reporters. At this point, we're reporting the goddamn news. We're not journalists because we don't dig up the news, but we're definitely reporting the news. So, if I can just get a nice amount of y'all to join the Patreon, then we'll be right back. Like right back. You know what I mean? But if not, I cannot. As you see, I've been very, very lenient. You know what I mean? Very lenient. If people come, they come. If they don't come to the show, they don't. I always switch the panel out, which is very risky of me. Like it's really hard to maintain the integrity of a show with different people, as the panelists and or co-hosts. But we've done a great job at that. You know what I mean? So I want to make sure that there's incentive for people to come and do a live broadcast in the morning with us, you know what I'm saying? And debate fucking points and point of views and all that. You know what I'm saying? I want J Doug to at least be able to say, I pay my fucking studio bill with this, or I pay my, my internet service or whatever the fuck. I want them to be able to do that. So we're going to create the Patreon and we're going to put the link in the description on Sunday. All right. On Sunday.
And I'm gonna be going hard on IG. I know y'all. If you don't like the points, don't follow me because I'm pushing it now. It going under the button push, nigga. The button push.
That's another thing. Definitely, we put our IGs out there. Follow us, fuck with us. I see some people. I feel like right now, low key, we're your favorite podcasters. You know what I mean? I've seen certain things behind the scenes, like some of your favorite podcasts. Personalities following some of the co-hosts on the show. You know what I mean? So I'm seeing things that makes me know that some of your favorite podcasters are watching us, right? But now it's time that we break the mold and get out of just being everybody's best kept secret and taking the show to the masses. So the Patreon will go a long way with that. You know what I mean? And we're going to start season 4 on a stronger note. We're going to have credits. We're going to put your name in the credits if you're an associate producer donating a certain amount per month. So at the end of the show, we will do a credit roll. You know what I mean? That's that amongst a lot of other things I want to tell the people that will be donating. I'm not going to tell everybody our business, but that's what it is.
And screenshot some of the clips too. And post them on your IG. All you gotta do is hit the screenshot button while you're recording and put that on your IG. That takes the show to the next level. You can propaganda it up if you need to, but don't be afraid to push it out there like that too.
See, that says, what's J Doug's IG? And
my IG. Yeah, there it is. On point at J Doug. And that's what it is right now. And I might post my old content back up there. I don't know, but I got some new stuff in the works that I'm trying to work on.
All right, so there you go. This is IG. Feel free to fuck with him. And y'all should already know my IG is JahLogic. You know what I mean? I think C-Dot already follows me on IG. Salute to C-Dot. She's hilarious on IG if y'all not following her.
What she do?
She posts a lot of fucking hilarious memes, but they're on every fucking day. There's like at least 5 hilarious fucking memes on her page. I fuck with her heavy. And let me go back to these comments. So Keenan Khan says, take that as a compliment, J Doug. And Lovell says, Ravioli, you trolled a woman who was on the show. Fuck out of here. It gets worse. But I don't want to demonize her. But it gets worse. You know what I mean? I wanted to bring up the other thing she did, you know what I'm saying, if we were to do the trial of Miss Ravioli for Ranters Court, but she never agreed to that. So I'm not going to demonize her. She knows what she did. Maybe we'll speak about it on Sunday when she pulls up, if she pulls up. I think she will. Just One Love says, I love J Doug and all of the panel, regardless if I agree or disagree. Is something I always can take away from y'all opinions. Salute. And we got some people saying they'll join the Patreon. Sunflowers with the shits. Can of Blur says, bet I'm already down. Salute. Sweet D says, what's the Patreon? Amaz Algorithm said, did y'all start it yet? That's what's up. I appreciate y'all. We're going to put the link in the description on Sunday's show. All right.
What about OnlyFans?
I don't think I need more than one monthly pay subscription format, paywall, whatever. But there are some shows that I think I would love to produce. I would love to produce like some sort of show for the freaks out there with the women who don't mind podcasting in the nude. So if you know any women that don't mind podcasting in the nude, super producer JahLogic is looking to get into that field. So
yeah, I thought about doing something like that, bringing some strippers and getting them a podcast, but you know, I've been on this righteous path. I ain't got no shit like that going on up here. I don't want bitches naked.
All right, well, you know, it's natural. But anyway, yeah, so last story is Friday. Lil Nas X. They're saying his mother is a fiend. They're trying to troll him for it. Let's look at this video.
Lil Nas X mama, man. What type of nigga let their mama be on the block, man? Facts. Facts. That man here go out so bad, man. He out here trying to sell shoes.
Hey, ain't you Lil Nas mama? Ain't you Lil Nas mama? Ain't you Lil Nas mama? Man, that crazy. I thought I knew you. Huh? Man, that fucked up, auntie. Man, tell that man he buy you all the ball. That man tree. That fucked up, Shawty.
I told you that his mama, bro.
All right, so they said Lil Nas X also shared some unknown facts about his personal life, like his mother battling drug addiction. I never really talked about my mom. She's an addict, so we don't have the closest relationship, he said. Even trying to get her better, things don't quite work out, but there's still love. The biggest surprise of becoming globally famous: on the outside, everyone loves you, but on the inside, everything feels the same. And there's another update on that. Apparently, Lil Nas X, his father is defending him after video shows his mother begging on side of the road. His father sent this, I want to say tweet. No, maybe this is Instagram. He says, despite what people say, Lil Nas X is the greatest kid a parent can be blessed with. Although his mom is in a struggle with an addiction, she's still a queen, and he goes through great lengths to make sure we're taking care of those who have family members and friends dealing with addiction. Understand that there ain't enough money you can throw at the situation to make it right. I don't usually address personal issues publicly, but felt like this needed to be. Please join us in keeping her in your prayers. And to those out there trying to create a false story, you won't prosper. Hashtag control the narrative. All right. So excuse me, it was like really small words. I was reading it on a smaller screen. Let me just throw it on this screen so y'all can see him and his father and his mother. So apparently it was his mother. And apparently his father is, sticking up for him. His father's sticking up for him. And as a father should. At the same time, it's a little weird. It's a little weird, but you can't make choices for people. And I've said this in the past. Also somebody who's actually been in the field of community empowerment and family development professionally, not just as a hobby. One thing I learned is that you cannot give someone a plan. You can't give someone a plan. All right. One thing I talk about in the show is we can't change each other's ideas, but even deeper than that, if somebody's struggling with drug addiction or anything else that might make them at risk, you know what I'm saying? You can't give them a plan. It has to be their plan. And then you can assist them on making their plan. So for example, in this case, if she wanted to be clean and she wanted to say, look, I want to go to a nice rehab, then Lil Nas X can help her with a nice rehab. But he cannot force her. He cannot throw money at the situation like the father said. J Doug, what's your thoughts?
Yeah, I don't have no problem with that. Lil Nas X, I think people private business should be their private business. You got niggas online trying to clout chase. Lil Nas X mama. But this the only thing. I'm surprised that the dad came out in defense. You know what I mean? After my son twerk on the devil like that, you on your own, son. I ain't associated with that mess. You know what I mean? I don't care about you being gay, but you ain't got to be doing all that mess in the video. Far as how I look at life, I don't know. That's his son, so he may be down with some of the same things. You know, apple don't fall too far for the tree. But yeah, it's just like, yeah, man, that's people personal business. People act, I don't know why people shit hit the internet and people act brand new. Oh, Illuminati. Everybody know you cannot help no addict. This 2020. This ain't like crack just came out. You know what I mean? It's 2021. You know, everybody know an addict that's, you know what I mean? You spend money on them to go to rehab and they leave because they want to get high. And you got a lot of addicts. I was just talking to a guy who get drunk all day, and he said, "Yeah, this is what I chose to do. I want to get drunk. White guy, people got money, people got stuff. They want to live on the streets, beg, and do what they want to do. Some people don't want to be around waiting for Little Nas S to give her money so she can go buy crack. She's like, yo, I need to go out here and get my own money so I get all the crack I need or whatever she on. So I don't know what people want Little Nas S to do. You can't come pull no grown person off the corner. Come on now.
No, you can't. You can't pull somebody out of anything they want to do.
That's what I'm saying. I don't even know. People, I guess they just trying to find anything. I noticed lately they've been trying anything to attack Lil Nas X because of that video. You know what I mean? Because it's been stories every week with like some type of smear in it to try to smear him out of it, and he always wiggle his way out of it for like last month. But yeah, that wasn't nothing.
So what say you, those of you in the audience, what say you about this scenario? You know what I'm saying? Do you think Lil Nas X should have forced his mother and forced his mother off the drugs, or do you understand? I think most people understand. Nobody really has anything to say. Brooklyn Honcho just had his popcorn ready. No doubt he was waiting to see what J Doug was going to have to say about that shit. But
but people, what can you do?
Yeah, Brooklyn Honcho says, I hear all of that hot shit, but it couldn't be my mom's. Yo, man, my mom's is not a drug addict, right? But my mother is stubborn as a motherfucker, bro. The older they get, the more you cannot control it. They have to really be like decrepit old for you to fucking control what they do, because then at that point you're taking care of them. But if they still functional and all that, and they doing what they here to listen, bro. Like my mom, I cannot convince her to do certain things. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, parents are stubborn as fuck, bro.
Most parents is not finna listen to their kids, man. Come on now.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
So with the mom situation, the most he can't nothing really he can do. The father, there's nothing really they can do. Hey, just yeah, it's nothing really. That's just crazy. The addiction is the most craziest thing. They know everything about science, but they don't know about what that addiction through the people's brain is like. I was asking the guy, why don't you just go to work, then get high all night? Why you got to get drunk all day, every minute of the hour? But I just don't. They say I don't have that mindset, so I don't understand it. That's why I say there's nothing really you can do.
Yeah. So yeah. But in regards to your other point, you had a point where you said you surprised the father defended him after he twerked on the devil. I think he was protecting his bag. He's protecting his bag. Obviously, his bag coming from his son. So, Sweet D says fake news with Lil Nas' mother, publicity stunt. Possible. Brooklyn Honcho says that picture was the Addams family portrait. Yo, it's crazy. In regards to it being fake news and a publicity stunt, I guess today that would have been our version of our segment known as The Lie, the late-ish in entertainment. The late-ish in entertainment. All right. So, salute to everybody who pulled up in the chat today. You know what I'm saying? This was the 99th episode in total. This is East 1999, my niggas.
That's crazy. 100 episodes.
100 episodes. And we started this less than a year ago, and we took nice, healthy breaks, you know what I mean, for our well-beings, and we still made it to this point in time. And with, you know, a lot of the people we started with, like I said, I'm real lenient on, you know, the revolving door of this show, of people coming in and out as panelists or whatever. But at the same time, I'm glad that the people I started with are still involved with the show. They say a lot of shows don't make it past, I think they said 10 episodes. It's a lot of shows out there that don't make it past 10 episodes, you know what I mean? For a lot of reasons. But in our case, we are well on our way to episode 100.
Yeah, that's a lot of damn talking.
It's a lot of damn talking.
But you gotta understand, shit, that nigga Star, he been doing radio 20 years, over 20 years. So he's got a long way to go, man. It's a long, long road.
That's a fact. That's a fact. And it don't stop. Brooklyn Hunter says, sign me up for the premium package on Patreon. Salute. So with that being said, I know we might not get to the number we're looking for immediately. I don't know. Maybe I might surprise me. But what it looks like is between me behind the scenes, getting people to sign up to support the show, and you guys who already want to support the show, we'll have at least enough for us to pay the people for starters, at least for 1 day a week. You know what I'm saying? And then if we have 40 people, that's 2 days a week. 60 people, that's 3 days a week. But what I will say is 80 people, 4 days a week, 100 people, 5 days a week. That's how I, envision the number game. That's how I crunch the numbers or whatever. I crunch the numbers. But I'll say this. We don't want to tease the morning slot though, right? So we don't want to come back with a 1 day a week morning show, 2 day a week morning show. So what we'll probably do sooner than later, right, is we'll take a short break, and as we still promoting the Patreon, we'll at least do the evening rant or simply the rant. Let me know what y'all feel about that real quick in the chat. Y'all fucking with us if we come on at 7 o'clock in the evening?
Y'all don't want to see me in the evening.
Let me know. Brooklyn Hunter says, maybe I can help sponsor a few day ones if they need it. Patreon subscription. Brooklyn Honcho is actually willing to sponsor a few of y'all for y'all Patreon subscription. That's kind of crazy right there. I think some of y'all might need to holler at that man. Sweet Lee says, sign me up. Salute. She also says 100 shows. Canna Blur says, are you going to tier the membership? I will. So basically it will be associate producer, co-producer, and of course, just something for the supporters or the Ranters Union. All right. But what we're going to need is at least a certain amount of those people with the producer status, whether co or associate. That's what we're going to need. All right. And Just One Love says, me, BK. So there's one day one for you. You know what I'm saying? Brooklyn Hunter says, as long as it doesn't interfere with my strip club hours, I will rock with you anytime. So, Sweet D says, I want to see J-Dog in the evening.
That's normally the time I like to go live, but I just be I be busy. I work, grind all night. But I may be bringing back an evening show. I don't know what I'm doing exactly, but I'm doing some remodels up here, getting a new look, getting it fresh, getting a good looking feel, and coming back with some. I don't know if I want to do another podcast. Everybody getting so podcasty, everybody jumping in that lane. So I may jump into something that a lot of people ain't doing, probably some more scripted and stuff like that. So we'll see. I don't know what I'm doing.
So I think, to be transparent, one of the things we spoke about behind the scenes, as far as format is concerned, I think let us know how you like this idea when it comes to reporting news. Would y'all like to see me and J Doug go back to back with reporting news? Fuck opinions. Fuck me having, we got to say a closing opinion, but how about me and J Doug report stories back to back and rapid fire? How would y'all like to see that? I think that would be dope. Kind of like that thing I sent you, J Doug. I think that would be crazy. And we can still, come at each other's opinions a little bit, but it'll be more about bringing on the next story. You know what I'm saying? I think we should practice that. And we could also do that. It could be something scripted. I want to see us have more scripted presentations of the stories. A lot of times, we'll present a story, and a lot of times it's me presenting the stories. I try to have it where everybody presents stories for their segments, but it's not scripted, right? So we need to start, presenting the stories with a script. You know what I mean? Like a regular news reporter would when they're reading the teleprompter. You know what I'm saying? So that right there could sharpen our pens as well. You know what I'm saying? So let me see. Anyway, Keeney Khan says dope. You know what I mean? Brooklyn Honcho says holla at. Oh yeah, holla at Brooklyn Honcho. He new on IG, man. He's not a social media dude, but he signed up just for us. So hit Brooklyn Honcho up on IG. Brooklyn.Honcho. Hit that man up. Just One Love said that's a good idea. Yeah, I think we should try it, J-Dub. I think we should try it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, let's see what we can do, man. Yeah, let's definitely try it out. Some news stories. It's just a lot of research to do. How long? We'll talk about all that.
All right, C-Dot says, Brooklyn, send me some cookies. Well, C-Dot, you got to cam up for the cookies, okay? Okay? Don't act like I ain't been seeing you in the link here and there. You stood us up a few times. You got to cam up. Maybe come, C-Dot, pull up Sunday. Pull up Sunday since you were one of, I think we had at least, I was doing the math. I think we had about 20 panelists in these 100 episodes, about 20 different panelists. And I could be wrong, could be a little more or less, but we had about 20 different panelists cam up and be hosts on the Morning Rant. So I want to see how many of them I can get. And this is probably the biggest compliment I ever received on here. Logic and J-Dug, the best YouTube duo since Star and Shampoo. Wow.
So listen, I like radio like this. I don't like uppy yucky radio. Let's bring on the confrontation. Let's bring on everything. That's radio to me. I mean, all the upping and yucking is cool, but the radio, that's the radio I like. There's nothing wrong. This is radio. You know what I mean? It's not. Listen.
Yeah,
I know what I'm doing up there.
I agree. I agree. You know what I'm saying? The motivation behind the boisterous, when I get boisterous is whatever, but at the end of the day, I'm all about the show. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, I know, you know, what makes good content. You feel me? And I also have integrity on what Muhammad should call.
Yeah, I don't know where that come from.
I don't know where it came from either, but
I don't think he misspoke that though.
I don't either. But what I will
I think he did misspeak.
Oh, okay. I don't.
Yeah.
But I'm saying I do think it's integrity in us having this formula. I think the people here get it. C-Dot says, relax, Jah. No, I'm not relaxing, C-Dot. You said you was going to pull up. You ain't pull up. So you better pull up Sunday for the 100th episode, and we'll get you some cookies, all right? I'll send you some goddamn Cash App for some cookies, goddamn it. Sunflower Sky says, any form you bring the best show, I'll be here. I think she meant any time, or something like that. But she says, you'll bring the show. You bring the show, I'll be here. All right, I salute you for that. Sunflower Sky, I appreciate you. Brooklyn Hodges says, what time Sunday? So it's a brunch show, but it's still a morning show. You know what I mean? So I'm thinking we should come on around 10. You feel me? And 10 to 12 should be more of the show because it's the 100th show, so we got to still do a show. But as we, you know, get into the lunch part of the brunch, you know what I'm saying? After 12, that's where we can kind of loosen up. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be drinking. I went out yesterday. I just went and got my favorite wine from Sonoma. You know what I'm saying? That's what I do when I'm celebrating. I get that Gloria Ferrera. You know what I'm saying? Which is not available everywhere. So I'm drinking Sunday. I don't know about you, J-Dug, but after the 12 o'clock mark, then I think we're gonna get a little loose, and then after that, I'm going to do more of a formal presentation for those of you who are want to be associate producers, you know what I mean, and tell you a little bit more about what we want from you guys. But I don't want that part to be part of this actual show. So we want to have a show, and then we want to have a celebration-ish, and then we want to give a presentation to those who really want to see us come back. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all just watch the show, and it's cool. That's cool. I appreciate the watch, the view, you know what I'm saying? But you know what I mean? For those of you who really want to make sure we come back sooner than later and come back stronger, I need y'all in the fold this time. Because now, after the 100th episodes, no more games. We can't say we the new people at the job no more. You know what I'm saying? We got to come correct. So that's what we doing. See,
that a lot of work put in. And what I'm finna say too, how many glass of wine it take for you to feel good?
Wine is tricky, bro. Wine is tricky. You know what I'm saying? But after, I want to say 3 or 4 glasses, you're going. That's when it starts to trick you. You know what I mean? 3 or 4 glasses, you're going to think you're not drunk, but you're well on your way. You You know what I mean? Me personally, I can finish a bottle though. I could finish a bottle of wine. I used to do it all the time when I used to promote parties and shit. I'll finish a whole bottle and still be, you know what I mean, still be functional. You know what I mean? So that's me. But I can't speak for everybody. C-Dot says, Ja, hit me up. Yeah, I heard it here first. So if she don't show up, that's on her. All right, C-Dot, I'm putting you out there because the people miss you. They miss you, real talk. Sunflower Sky says the 100 show needs to be lit. I can't wait for Sunday. Me neither. Just One Love says, so I get to spend my Sunday watching my favorite people. Nice. That's what's up. And Sweet D says, I'll definitely be sipping. Yes, you and me both. Keenan Khan said, all depends on how much food you eat. That too. And
I might bring out Cavassier J for Sunday. I haven't brought out him in a while.
And Brooklyn Hunter says premium of bottles of premium on deck. Salute. And he also says, what happened to Mocha? Well, she moved. She was in New York and she moved. She was in transition. And so I think the transition kind of shifted her focus. Of course, she's a Muslima and we are in Ramadan, I believe now. So she might, that might have something to do with if she could come Sunday as well. But nothing happened to her. She's doing well. She just moved out of the city. So I think a lot comes with that. C-Dot shaking her head. Yes, shake your head, C-Dot.
And that's what
we love you, C-Dot. We want to see you back up here. Don't be shy now. Don't get shy now. All right. Go ahead.
And that's one thing I really don't like about the night shows. You end up tending to drink when it's on the night shows. Morning times, you radio, no liquor, no nothing. When you drinking and you doing a night show every night, you're like, man, I'm drinking. Yeah, I don't like that. Like, nah, I ain't drunk in a long time. Now you say something about doing a show on the radio at night. I'm like, oh yeah, might give me a little vibe, but I don't. That's crazy. That's why I don't like it though.
You got to take it easy though. It's brunch, so bring Cavassier J, but definitely pace that shit. You know what I'm saying? Poise. I'm mixing my shit with orange juice and all that shit too. I'm gonna
you gonna have some mimosas.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. But Brooklyn Hunter says, shout out to the one dislike. Yeah, shout out to the one and sometimes
why y'all keep focusing on that?
You know what I mean? I don't really mind, you know what I'm saying? But I feel like, that person is consistent. So, salute to that person being consistent with the hate. But what I will say to that person, I don't like to tell people what to do, but what I will say is that if you don't like the show, you shouldn't watch because it's just going to make you sick to your stomach. You're going to get the bubble guts because we're just going to continue to get better and better and better. And it's just going to fuck with you mentally. You know what I'm saying? To watch us get better. You know what I mean? To even watch like what happened earlier with me and J Doug, we go back to back and we might be even at odds with our opinions. And then it all ends with, but we cool as shit and the show is great. You're not gonna like what you're gonna see here. So, I'm not worried about the one dislike, but I think the one dislike or two dislikes should worry about their own mental health. Because 9 times out of 10, you're going through some things. You feel me?
But all like start with dislike. That's what I notice in life. All like start with dislike. So yeah, you're gonna start disliking, but the people that start off liking it end up being your biggest fans at the end of the day.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Sweet D says, going to be great time. I can't wait. It really is. Sunflower says, I'm already feeling depressed. I'll be missing the morning rant very much. Without doubt, be a Patreon. Much love. So listen, how about this? You won't be depressed though, because if we don't get enough people like yourself who's going to support, the movement, what we're doing, like I said, we're going to come back sooner than later with the evening show until we get the morning show to where it should be. But you'll be in the loop with us. You know what I'm saying? So I think there'll still be things we'll do sometimes, you know what I mean? And they'll be exclusive for y'all. You feel me? Sometimes we get on a group call and we just talk. You feel me? Maybe I'll record that and then put it on a Patreon for y'all. You know what I mean? There'll be enough exclusive things for you to not be depressed. How about that? And you'll be in the loop. You know what I'm saying? You can fuck with us. You know what I mean? So you'll be in the loop. So, what you might miss in the morning show, you'll have in being in the loop with us. I'll say that much. All right. But yo, salute to everybody in the chat. Look forward to seeing you all Sunday. It's been the 99th show. 99, East 99, my niggas. Like I said earlier, salute to all my niggas who like Bone Thugs like I do. But anyway, yo, you know what it is. Salute to the chat. Salute to my co-host, Schoolboy, J Doug, Ty West pulled up before the season ended. And this has been the Morning Rant.
life is all you get. So I'ma do what I gotta do with it. Still. Still got New York City on my back. Still putting Far Rockaway on the map. Still never leave the house without the strap. What more can I say? God made me like that. I still got New York City on my back. Still putting Far Rockaway on the map. Still never ever leave the house without the strap. What more can I say? God made me like that. These niggas couldn't survive my era. Don't matter what you reppin', we was riding on whoever. I gotta speak in past tense, yeah. So the feds don't harass him. Ask them, we was young and wild, life of crime, all we knew. If I ain't have $1, I was taking it from you. Fuck school, shit ain't teach us nothing anyway. When it come to getting money, I done got it many ways. Plenty days, many nights. It was either go to bed hungry or go outside and risk life. And that's what we did. Some of us seen bids. Some niggas couldn't take the pressure, sang to the pigs, such a shame. I mean, we said we would never drop names, but then I read everything you said. Type of shit you see once, can't get out your head. Can't kill them, so you just cut them off instead. Still got New York City on my back. Still putting Far Rockaway on the map. Still never leave the house without the strap. What more can I say? God made me like that. I still got New York City on my back. Still putting Far Rockaway on the map. Still never ever leave the house without the strap. What more can I say? God made me like that. Hard to sleep when your stomach and your back is touching. I make sure my kids ask for nothing, ask for me. Paint pictures masterfully. Make your bitch do a double take, damn me flee. Cannon squeeze for misunderstanding me. You a whole pussy boy and your mans is squeeze. It's grind time. I'm good with a quick 100K. A nigga got 100 schemes to flip it 100 ways. Bust a K in your face if I sense you hating. Do away with you right away, no sense in waiting. Thought I'd never see brighter days, but then I made it. Never cared what nobody say, stay dedicated. Now I'm everybody's favorite, Holly's favorite. Look how everybody waving, but don't think I don't see the haters. I'm on my way up, no coming down. Y'all niggas stay up, see you when I come around. Clowns. Still got New York City on my back. Still putting Far Rockaway on the map. Still never leave the house without the strap. What more can I say? God made me like that. I still got New York City on my back. Still putting Far Rockaway on the map. Still never ever leave the house without the strap. What more can I say? God made me like that.
like Optimus Prime. That's how it is though. The one you love gon' hurt you. Niggas falling under pressure, so I tighten my circle. Can't even trust your own fam when it comes to the paper. When you broke, it's all good, but when you got it, they hate you. Say hey, nigga.
Feel it creeping up in my bones and I'm burned by my own ally. Couldn't Lord, I'm feeling so cold now. I can feel it all in my soul and I feel it creeping up in my bones and I'm burned by my own ally. Couldn't Lord, I'm feeling so cold now. Couldn't Lord, I'm feeling so cold now. Couldn't Lord, I'm feeling so cold now. Try to hit me, but I'm seeing. They try to hit me, but I'm seeing. To be the one for you.
Yeah, we made it. Top of the world. Yeah, people be asking what's happening with these rapping dudes. Just enjoying the view from this altitude. They can't help but show hatred when you be making moves. We out for that callaloo like Jamaican food. We set a place for you, break bread with a boss's dime. Courtside till Drew High said it's your time. The discography read like an anthology. The education of Smith & Wesson, not a comedy. Ain't no apologies, fabrication of fallacies. Follow the protocol, dedication of policy. Now some lords owning properties. Even a homeless man know his currency over poverty. But they jealous of the camaraderie. We had to downsize. Quality over quantity. Enter the stage, billboard pages acknowledge we. Look up, see us in the stars like astrology. Raise the voices up a couple decibels. Think and sing, let it ring through the vegetables. Don't they sound so heavenly? I say it like a G, I miss my brother P. Influential, temperamental. I'm setting the tempo straight from the intro. Now everybody's jury is authentic, and don't nobody care about the music business, except the culture vultures and the soul snatchers. Hard doing business with your cracker ass crackers. Stop geeking, y'all niggas dope fiends. Fucking with that Molly and promethazine. That shit'll end your life quicker than any type of liquor. Taking out your liver. The guard is swifter than a scammer with a scanner. Blam you with the hammer. Ladies, pardon my manners. But when it's all type of bitches saying you the man, it get hard to keep your dick in your pants. I ain't hateful, no, I'm grateful. Yeah, I fucked up, I made mistakes too. That's why when you find a true one, it's only right that you make her an honest woman and make her wife. And by no means, I ain't better than anybody. I just know how shit go down in clubs and after parties. When the loud is lit and the bottles popping, and it be mostly niggas doing the dick riding. It's time we call a spade a spade. Real recognize real, y'all looking hella lame. Hard hitting, dawn living, God given. No harm, affliction upon women and children. It was written what I'm spitting, only kings be sitting. Play your position, higher help stay in the kitchen. Crown on the wrist, pound or a fifth. I'm just shooting you what you consider it a gift.
So everything that comes to birth owes something to the giver. You owe to your father honor. You owe to your mother honor, but to God, you owe your all. Not to a government, not to a flag, not to a king, not to a ruler. You owe it all.
Never did I give up in a love we trust. Fall to rise up, I say blessed way up. Never did I kill a dream, I just think bigger. Watch out for dream killer. Progression for me and you. Believing in yourself and the things you do. I feel in all your dreams and they must come true.
Fulfill your own prophecies, know your identity. The truth that you see, this world was made for the meek. What you plant you will reap, and your soul you can keep. Get to know yourself when your back is on the wall. He did not go fall while the righteous stand tall. Everyone is weak until they figure out they're strong. In these times be you and stay true to who you are.
So we never give up. Born as a winner. Yes, me I believe up. Born as a winner.
Yo. Mom had a baby in the baby wasn't happy about the world that he was living in. This shit is fucking crazy. He was moving through the system, and the system tried to raise him as a slave in the system, but he switched up in his ways and then learned about the murder and the contradicting logic of the system he was living in. A human is a product of persuasive education, turn a human to an object, and the object of the game is to find a way to tame all the people on the planet, to control it, to command it. But it starts inside the brain, the conditioning implanted in the mind of the people, into over understanding education from the slave master. Everybody dancing to the rhythm of the killing and the lying and the stealing. Deconstruction of the buildings we was building for our children, gave our children to the system for the system to devour. Turn our men into cowards and our women into weapons. And the soul, what about the soul and the body, or the temple to the gods that's in everybody's body? And the soul is the body and the energetic presence of the person at the essence. It will travel through dimensions to the places that are mentioned on the papers that are written by the ancients, putting every human in position day and night. Day and night. Yeah, know where you going, pick what you choosing. Take your heart with you on the path that you are pursuing. Moving steadily moving whenever you're moving. Put your all in, even when falling, you'll never be losing. I mean, you'll never be what you'll never be, but you can be what you can. And you can do what you never done, and you'll become what you ain't. I mean, like, you can be what you never thought that you can be. If you do the things you never thought that you can do, you gotta do into the future what you didn't used to do. So, swimming in the femininity of a feminine energy. And I am a masculinity with a passive energy. I am the truth that lies on the path of my enemies. I am the truth that lies in the past of my enemies. I am the past that remains in the future of the present. I am the present that remains in the future of the past. I am the gift of life and the life of the gifted. Becoming the burden of relief when the burden is lifted.
My nigga, I'ma finish you. Back issue a principle. Kick on you, then spit on you. Kick me out of middle school. I pistol with the principal. So love mixed with fentanyl. Be brilliant, then be miserable. Twisted off that chemical, that pinnacle, refillable. Niggas don't be lyrical, they just be spitting syllables like Godzilla in swimming pools. But that's a wicked visual. Hocus sloppy, slippy skull from Istanbul to Liverpool. Kitchen to the living room. Left that bitch in critical. Critics said I'm over with. I don't like the look of it. Word of this on hooking shit. Y'all look us up my crooked dick. Murder this on hooking shit, y'all lock us up my crooked dick. Poof, I'm here, the truth is crystal clear. John Cena, they can't see me, I might up and disappear. Red like chandeliers, I wear Cartier. Coaching chiller hair, live life without a fear. Ass was full of air, so I hit it, go spare. I'm the reason that your bitch roll home in a wheelchair.
I'll never let up, I'll never back down, I'll never give in, I'll never burn out, I'll never let up, I'll never back down, I'll never give in, I'll never burn out, I'll never.
bottle sipper, swallow liquor, I'm gaudy with glitter. I've been on my woody stash, I've been my wide slipper. From when the Molly hardly hit him and he gotta get him tender loving from getting blooded. When the party ended, yak up in it, packed up in it, passing tinted windows. It's a gangsters and pastors in it. Just some assholes and task force in it. I'm just on the block asking questions, pay a half attention. Me and ass. Need at least a half % worth of zeros at that I wonder. Had a whack presented. Dumb fucks don't know the laugh. I have the ass offended. You fucking chump, I'm offended by ass's presence. I'm mad, not to mention sad with some bad intentions. I'm a drag. Let me get a drag, now let me get half of the bag. I brag, but I'm bad at lessons. I'm 25, but I adolescent.
Here we go. 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 No love, no trust, that's bad karma. A weird game, no pain, no gain, no fear, no shame, no tears, holding in, or you push it all away. It's all the same. We know. You gotta breathe in, breathe out, 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 breathe in. You gotta let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go, tread, let it go, let it go, heart, let it go, let it go, feel, let it go, let it go, fresh, let it go, anxiety, let it go, let it go, lost, let it go, let it go, pain, let it go, let it go, hurt, let it go, let it go, tread, let it go, let it go, heart, let it go. Let it go, 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 let it go.
Fire, nigga. I'm on fire right now, fuck, nigga. I had the biggest comeback, nigga. Niggas thought it was over with for me, nigga. Y'all tried to count me out, nigga. I ain't forgot about that shit. Y'all niggas think I forgot, nigga. I ain't forgot about none of that shit. So I'm back with a chip on my fucking shoulder, nigga.
Wrote this with my eyes closed, or rose in Moscato. Intuition, inner visions flow from out the capo. Niggas ask me how I made it, I be damned if I know. I just went with my soul, and the rest just follow. She's a good girl, fuck that bitch, I'd rather deal with Davo. Say no to CashApp, I ain't tricking, bitch, you must be psycho. But I'm prone to lie though, just don't tell all my bros. Ice roll gelato in the Bronto, so I got the sky closed. Damn, it's raining, grab my cane and pass my Prada poncho. The boots was leather with the tattoos, those the Randy Macho. Goggles, Ferragamo, condos big as Costco. I popped the rhino, then she swallowed like it's Mr. Sacco. Mirror, mirror, who's the illest? Please don't tell me I know. Mirror, mirror, who's the realest? Wait, don't tell me I know. Mirror, mirror, who's the rarest? Please don't tell me I know. Modern life like Rocco, but I still pray to Shango. Mirror, mirror, who's the illest? Please don't tell me I know. Mirror, mirror, who's the realest? Wait, don't tell me I know. Mirror, mirror, who's the rarest? Please don't tell me I know. I devour my goals, and that's word to Gaucho. Rebel, outlaw, reckless, vato, ghetto, desperado. Aim the Draco, eating tacos, take your breath like tacos. Adjacent to Van Gogh, I'm chasing my shadow. The pain is the shackle, embrace it for battle. In the gym for 7 weeks, I feel like Boris Kojo. I mean Cujo with a new hoe, sober watching Kuso. With my old hoe, I forgot I fuck my hoes in duos. Fofo throws in 2 hoes, loopholes out with pool. That piece of coupon for designer, Gucci coat was 2-tone. School old Parasuco, shoot like Tony Kukoc. The Jama Sanson, no Delilah, put that on my tombstone. Mirror, mirror, who's the illest? Please don't tell me I know. Mirror, mirror, who's the realest? Wait, don't tell me I know. Mirror, mirror, who's the rarest? Please don't tell me I know. I devour my goals, and that's word to Gaucho. you.